Morning, guys. Is it morning? Yeah, it's still morning. It's 11 o'clock in the morning. Okay. We're continuing with give me a second. Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, we're gonna continue with 11 Deep Space's new event. I was looking back on my stream yesterday. I didn't realize. So usually with my monitor setup, there's like a Nintendo in front of my monitor. So when I was watching back on my stream yesterday, trying to figure out what this. Hold on, let me just pull up the screen right. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, I was trying to figure out what this does, right? And the use button over here was completely blocked by my Nintendo Switch. I couldn't see that. But when I was streaming, and then I went and then I looked back at my VOD and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. It was behind the Nintendo the whole entire time. So I have to admit it was a little bit dumb on my part. But anyways, I figured it out. I still haven't touched it. I thought we could do it together. I'm really excited to do event stuff on here. As I was gonna say, so I was originally planning to pull for the cards today, but apparently the boycott actually, it's the 3-day, right? So I thought it was today. I thought the third day was today. I looked back at the date and I realized it's February 12th and the game started on February 10th. So we still have tomorrow. So I'm thinking, you know what? It doesn't matter. I can wait one more day to pull for the card. You know, one more day. Waiting one more day doesn't make it any less harsh or, you know, harder for me. So, and Genshin also had an update, which I didn't realize because I went to sleep really early yesterday at around 8 o'clock in the morning. And I wake up and the when I went to check Reddit, the whole entire page was like, oh, Genshin updated, and then there was Mizuki, and I was like, oh, so it was supposed to update yesterday. Anyways, I did update Genshin, and it should be fine now. I didn't want to go cap resin like yesterday, so I just condensed one resin and I left. I haven't touched it since. So for Genshin, I think I'm going to farm for Arlecchino again, and then maybe we can do Mizuki's story quest, because I saw Mizuki's story quest. So maybe you can do that. Right now, I just want to look over the messages left by the boys, because they were hounding me this morning. They were like, bam, 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 bam. When I was doing my dailies for 11 Deep Space, they were hounding me with messages. So I was thinking, you know, why not do messages together? So yeah. Okay. Look at this. Oh my god. They were like, just like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I hadn't even opened my dailies yet. They were already like, pam, 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 pam. So anyways. Yeah. Let's go look at Silas's first. I don't know what they were. Someone said they'd be here 20 minutes ago. Where could she possibly be? I was actually sleeping. Trust me, I'm almost there. I just passed a coconut themed lantern and there's a cactus light display ahead. Where are you? Where? Oh. I keep on forgetting about that sound, honestly, because I have to turn it off in the beginning, because the openings, like the sequence, it sounds very scratchy and it hurts my ears, so I have to mute it. But it doesn't happen once you get in the game, so I don't know why that happens. Anyways, continuing on. Trust me, I'm almost there. I just passed a coconut themed lantern and there's a cactus light display ahead. Where are you? You made it sound like you were in a rainforest and then took one step into a desert. But right now, I'm surrounded by all these flowers too. Either way, they're not going to help you find me. Okay. Lantern Day is such a lively holiday. Please tell me you're not wearing your usual dark colors today. I know what you're real curious about. Don't worry, I made sure any outfit matched the video. Oh, I made sure my outfit matched the photo you sent before you left. I'm the one holding the I'm the one holding the Dragon Lee lantern. Don't mistake someone else for me. But more importantly, I think I'm lost in a lantern forest. I can see you by the winter jasmine. You're looking around with your crow lantern. You could have told me sooner. Make sure to compensate me later for wasting some of my time. Oh sheesh. I wonder how that compensation's gonna go. Okay. Let's look at the vinegar jar. Did you take the book that I left by my bed? The title is 3000 Lantern Day Riddles. Okay. No wonder you solved more riddles than me today. I uncovered your secret weapon. Yeah, thanks to that, I was able to win the lantern you liked. I was going to take it and you to the parade tomorrow. But are you too busy right now? You're very into studying riddles at the moment. Of course I'm going to the parade. I haven't had my fill of seeing it with you yet. Looks like tomorrow's parade has a new theme. It has a lot of unique lantern designs. I saw a sunny side up X lantern in the preview that's as tall as you. But after watching it, I still think our lantern is the prettiest. Oh, that's sweet. How about this one? From my window, I can see all the street lights turning on. They twinkle like stars in the sky. The stars in the sky won't... What is this? Ooh. We get a new chat box! Yay! Okay, as I was saying, the stars in the sky won't be lonely anymore with all those lights keeping them company. Don't just focus on the sky. Maybe a star will bring your favorite lanterns into your dream tonight. So, we got a new bunny. That's cute. Okay, what about Snowman? What is he talking about? There are a lot of people leaving and it's slightly crowded near the parking lot. You can walk around the plaza while you wait for me. You were cheering so much during the box lantern show. How's your throat? My throat hurts so much we might have to use sign language. Your hands will be busy making wishes and releasing lanterns later. I doubt you have some time for sign language. Perhaps we should switch to communicating through meaningful glances instead. Oh, this one, milk tea. I love milk tea. The milk tea shop with the huge line earlier is empty now. I got your sugar. No, I got you milk tea with 100% sugar. Ooh, that's too sweet. You better pick me up soon or else it'll get cold. I usually prefer like around 30% sugar because I tried it with 75% one time and I almost lost my tooth because of how sweet it was. Crazy. I'm picking up some remedies for your throat on the way. I have some throat... How do you say this? Lozenges? And pear juice. Will these be enough to pay for your services as my milk tea's personal warming device? On a cold night, all I need is a ball of tangyun to make this day perfect. I understood your not so subtle hint. It's very late now. Most of the supermarkets and restaurants are already closed. Why don't you come over to my place? We're all 24/7. We're open 24/7, and you can order any filling like at any time. What kind of filling are you talking about? What is tangyuan? Tangyuan? I don't know how you say it. What is that? And what is this filling that we're talking about here? I don't know. I feel like Zane has gotten freakier over time. Like, he used to be like this cold standoffish type, and now he's like, oh, you know, my home's a personal restaurant, why don't you come? But anyways. Oh, it's Caleb. Okay. Didn't you say you wrote your Lantern Day wish lanternette? Is this a typo? Lantern Day wishes on the wishing lantern? Why is it blank? Okay. What? That can't be right. I wrote so many wishes that they covered the entire thing. I would have seen them if you wrote that much. I guess there's only one explanation. You actually used that disappearing ink we bought. Good thing the ink disappeared. Otherwise, you would have seen all my wishes. Did you write a lot? What a shame! But even if I can't see them, I know what you wish for. Alrighty, I'm gonna use this pen to make my wishes. But if there are too many wishes, won't the god of Lanternette Day be overwhelmed? Is this what it's called? Lanternette Day? Okay, so now it's my turn to make wishes. You're worried about tiring. Okay, so now that it's my turn to make wishes, you're worried about tiring out our deity? Why don't you negotiate with him to bundle our wishes together then? My wishes are quite simple. They're all related to one person. Who is that one person? I wonder. Oh, and it's our princess. Okay. So, isn't this lantern parade quite a unique festival event? The sea breeze was strong earlier. It actually got me worried, but everything worked out in the end. In recognition of Mr. Raphael's outstanding performance when completing the Lantern Protection mission, I'd like to commend his efforts and encourage him to keep up the good work. I couldn't have done it without your encouragement. If we keep the lantern lit the whole way, then next year will be smooth sailing. Since it's proof that we completed our mission, we gotta find the perfect place to hang it up. Hang it by your door, hang it in your gallery, hang it in a high place. Maybe we could hang it in your gallery, then he can bless you with a year full of inspiration. In that case, I'll keep it plugged in so this inspirational light never goes out. Let's hang it up right now. Perfect timing. There's gonna be fireworks show by the beach later. We can watch the fireworks. Sure, but it might be cold when you go to the beach. Don't forget to bring a scarf. Don't worry, I won't forget. I'll bring my warmest and longest one. It's big enough to wrap around us. They say the lanterns at... There's a fireworks at... Okay, so it is Lanternette. That's such a weird name. Lanternette Day are meant to drive away the winter night. Tonight, I have the lights and fireworks and you... Okay, the grammar is a little bit off. Tonight, I have the lights and fireworks and you. How could I possibly feel cold? You're supposed to have a comma. But I'm not an English teacher, so, you know, it just makes it easier for me to read, you know? The human body doesn't allow for a trial and error. What about you? Would you do it? In regards to what? Oh yes. I was doing one of the galaxy signals things and I actually got a new... What is it? I got a new tender story, I believe. I don't know if it was a secret time or something, but I do remember I got something like a card. I think it was this one. Secret Times. Let me go back to my memory and double check if it was Secret Time. Yeah, so it's this one. So I guess it's a Secret Time. This one. You're surprised to see that he is injured as he returns. So I'm really excited for this. I think because we got his bond up, we also have Xavier's bond story now, which I'm really excited for. Okay, we also got some wishes. Okay, so let's do his bond story because we do have his bond story. Does Raphael? Okay, yes. It's 55. And compared to Xavier, Xavier's is pretty low. It's not that high. It's 40 threshold. I wonder what Zane's is then. The second Bond story? It's 50. Okay, so Xavier's Raphael's is the highest, then it's Xavier, then it's Zane, then it's Xavier. Caleb's is Caleb only has one. Okay. I already done Caleb's, by the way. It was really cute. I really liked Caleb's Bond story. I'm not a huge fan of Caleb, like my thing. That's my thing. But I really like him with the main character. I don't know if that gets well across because I do say Caleb's not my type, but that's like, you know, I don't think the MC is me. Like I don't self-insert myself. So when I say I don't like him, that's just me. But I find him really cute with the MC together. I don't like his personality and the way he infantilizes the MC in some certain situation. But that's again just me. I like it in the sense that it's the MC and not me in that position. You know what I mean? Like I like that sibling, like forbidden type of relationship they have going on, even though like they're adopted, like the pseudo incest relationship they have going on. But yeah, it's not for me. But I really like the story that's like surrounds like, you know, that sort of thing. Because I don't see myself, you know, as the MC. Yeah. I think thinking of it, I like MC's relationship with Caleb too. I like it with Silas the most. I think I like MC's relationship with Silas the most. Then it's Caleb. Then it's Zane, and I think Zane and Raphael is like the third, and then fourth is Xavier. Yeah, that's how I feel. Their relationship, you know, not me liking them. Me liking them is like a different category. Me liking them is like Silas is on top, then it's Raphael, then it's Xavier, then it's Caleb. That's how I prefer them. But their relationship with the MC is that's how it is in my mind. I like it in that sense. So yeah, for me, it's quite difficult to place Caleb into a likable category, but I like it with the MC. I like his dynamic with the MC. I don't know how to put it in that sense. I like watching them. I don't want to be MC. So yeah. But I do like Silas. He is my best. Honestly, if Silas came to real life, just pounce on him. Anyways. Oh, the frame rate's pretty good today. Okay. As I was saying, let's do Xavier's Bond story. My friends went to my housewarming over the weekend. We decided to play Truth or Dare. Discovering that Xavier lived nearby, Tara said that the loser must go to his place and take one of his personal belongings. If I fail, I need to chug 3 drinks. Okay.
Why did I accept Tara's dare to ask Xavier for a personal belonging?
Okay, one thing I don't like about these things is I don't like the way the MC's voice goes in and out. Because sometimes she's voiced, sometimes she isn't. I prefer she's voiced fully because I chose a voice for a reason. I don't like speaking more than necessary because you know, my English is not Englishing sometimes. So yeah. Anyways, I just, you know, when she is being voiced, I feel like she should be fully voiced, like for a reason, you know. You know, the main character, like the VA for our main character, should get paid. But anyway, that's just me. I prefer them fully voiced. But maybe people, I wish we had an option to choose voiced or not in stories. But I guess in this one, she's fully voiced.
Should have chosen truth.
Okay.
What do I say? How do I even ask him such a question? Is he not home?
Hey. Good morning.
Xavier looks so fluffy. Can't believe I get to see him like this.
The main character looks so out of character over here. Like this part, she sounds like a fangirl. I don't know. Does she think of? Maybe it's because it's this Bond story. I feel like she doesn't quite act like this in the main story. She doesn't act like all over him. Like even in like the midnight or like rendezvous, she doesn't act like this, like all fangirlish. But in this one, she acts kind of fangirlish.
Again.
It's you.
Oh. I just put her in auto.
Don't tell me you just woke up. It's way past morning. It's 4 in the afternoon.
Afternoon? That's why I feel so hungry. You look flustered. What's wrong?
Nothing. How do I explain my visit to him? I was playing Truth or Dare with Tara and the others, and they dared me to borrow something from you. It's so lame.
I agree, it is kind of late.
Isn't it popular with high schoolers? They usually play it when they hang out together.
I see you've already heard of it. Look, never mind. I know it's a weird dare. Whatever, it's fine. If I can't do it, I'll just drink.
Wait. Since you guys are having a party, do you... I haven't gone to the grocery store for a while. My fridge is pretty empty.
Oh, he's hungry. He wants to mooch food up from
You want
us.
some food? Oh, sure. But you'd better watch out for Tara. She'll ask you really, really weird questions.
Is that why you chose Dare instead of Truth?
Welcome to my humble abode. Very different from your place, right?
Oh, wow! Hi, Xavier!
Why is she excited?
She's always excited when meeting new friends. It's not that big a deal. Let's go inside.
I had so much fun, but I have to go now. Bye!
Be careful. It's pouring out there. In fact, I'll call a taxi for you.
It's midnight. You should go to bed. I'll also be leaving.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. Good night.
What? Wait, there's definitely something. It's written all over your face.
I just forgot to bring my key with me.
Okay.
I guess I'll walk around. It's been a while since I saw Link on at night.
The whole night? Hello?
But it's raining really hard right now.
Oh, it's raining
You
too.
can stay here until the rain stops.
You can lend me an umbrella
And you're gonna walk around the whole turn.
Seriously, Xavier? Oh, in that case, we might as well...
Walk together. Why not?
go together. It's been a while since I appreciated everything Lincoln has to offer at night.
But it's pouring out.
You're just now realizing that?
It's very late, though. I don't want to get in the way of your sleep.
It's fine. I've been having trouble falling asleep these days. Plus, I'm not sleepy. Well, honestly, I do feel a bit sleepy now. I wanted a chance to talk with him, but failed to find any topic.
That's a beautiful moon.
The rain has stopped. You can see the stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't tell me you want to go for a walk now.
Are you joining me? Though it is 2:30 a.m., I'd rather not walk the streets with you late at night.
I'm glad you have the common
Being in the streets
sense.
late at night sounds fun, and no matter what happens, I won't be surprised.
Apparently the MC doesn't.
By the way, Things like keys are very much from last century, right? Why are you still using one?
Old habits die hard, I guess. I just feel safer when I can actually hold something.
Interesting. I feel like fingerprint stuff, they tend to break often. Like it's better not to rely on those technologies too much.
I agree with that. Things you can't hold in your hand could disappear.
And you might not even notice when a virtual thing disappears. Like spending your salary, right? The stars are very bright tonight. It reminds me of a method to help one fall asleep faster.
Counting sheep? Counting stars?
Shall we try?
357.
No, we're counting stars.
58.
That's a beautiful,
46.
beautiful galaxy. Oh, he's asleep.
What number are you currently
Oh,
on?
that's a good question.
Good. That means it's working. You can go to bed now.
She's making you want to yawn too.
Savior, you're different from what I had imagined.
Hmm? Different how?
Well, I can't think of anything in particular.
What did you think I was like at first, then?
A monster with a strong evil who kills every wanderer he sees, and you can never find him unless something bad happens.
None of that sounds very good.
Really? I was just saying you're talented and trustworthy.
You know, just looking at this, you would never think he's such a
Distant at
freak.
times.
But he's a freaky man. He's a freaky old grandpa. I used to, like, when I was reading his first Bond story, I was like, oh my gosh, like, look at Xavier. He's like a basic sweet boy, you know, innocent boy who's like cold, like mysterious. Then Midnight Rendezvous comes, bam! He's the freakiest thing ever. He's so jealousy. Like, he's so prone to jealousy. He's so freaky. It's freaking hilarious.
You're like a star in the night sky. So close, yet so far. A star that's out of reach.
A distant star. Stars are much farther away from the Earth compared to the moon. Humans rarely visit them. That must mean they're very lonely.
What if one day we bring home a star together?
How would we do that? It would be easier for a star to land on Earth and stay by your side.
Is that star you, Xavier? We have so many star metaphors going around. Oh, it's not that.
What time is it? Wait, wasn't I chatting with Xavier last night? How am I in my bed? He fell asleep on the floor. Sleeping so soundly in someone else's house. He shouldn't trust others like this. You're up? Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Morning. Yes, I did. I was in the middle of a dream when you woke me up.
Oh, what did you dream about?
Well, there was an astronaut who set foot on a distant star.
Okay. 75 complete. Pretty sure it's the option. Yeah, it's this one.
Do you have a thermometer I can borrow?
Is it serious? Please, make yourself at home.
Oh, Xavier, my fever. It's not that bad. You don't have to.
One should stay still when taking a
His
temperature.
He's taking
Okay.
this way too serious.
his apartment is quite what is it? Livable? It's like bright. It's like a aesthetic apartment. I personally am not a fan of the MC's apartment because it reminds me of those 2000 style rooms that you can find in an edgy teenagers room. I'm not a fan because it has all those like the tables and like the furs. Not my thing, but I'm personally a fan of Xavier's room, his apartment. It's really it looks nice and inviting. It looks warm as well. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the MC's room. I was honestly expecting Xavier's apartment to be a little bit cold looking because he's like a mysterious type of person, but so far it seemed pretty inviting.
I've had these meds for a while, but I never tried them. I'm not sure if they work. Pick one.
I can't just randomly choose a pill to take. I'm surprised to hear you don't often get sick, though.
I don't remember ever getting sick. When I start to feel a little unwell, I take a short nap and feel a lot better afterwards.
You should take better care of yourself. What if you get sick and don't feel good after a nap?
I'll just take another nap.
What are you? A phone that needs to be charged or something?
I think I should take your temperature now. .5.
You're such a liar. Obviously, you can tell.
There's no way it's that high.
You must be gravely ill. I heard that being confused is usually what happens when someone has a fever. You don't need to choose one.
Why is he
Take
acting like
all of
this?
the pills and lie down. I'll call an ambulance.
No, I am not confused. I swear. Wait, only 97.3? You were just messing around earlier, Xavier?
He's such a sneak.
You were going to make me take medicine even though I'm fine.
They're calcium tablets.
You knew I was lying since the very beginning.
Why are you pretending to be sick?
Well, you see, I wasn't sure exactly how to explain. When you asked why I look flustered, my brain stopped working, and no, it wasn't that it stopped working. Anyway, now I'm here.
Truth or dare, huh? Isn't it the kind of game where the more people that are playing, the more fun it becomes?
It.
Of course. Do you want to play with us? Great. Just follow me, and my dare will be done. So, Xavier, why do you have calcium tablets? These are the ones kids always chew too. It's a little strange, to be honest.
I like how they taste.
Okay.
My turn. Why was your face red before?
It just was. Welcome to my humble abode. Very
Okay, I guess we can just cut it off. Oh.
different from your...
And I think we can just keep on continuing. Second option. Yeah, over here. We did stay, so let's
Go
walk together.
It's been a while since I appreciated everything Lincoln has to offer
No,
at night.
wait, I chose the wrong one.
But it's
It was stay. Chose the wrong option.
Are there wanderers nearby?
Seems like it's pretty hard to deal with. Let's go. It's our duty to protect Lincoln, day and night.
That was so freaky. That's that's something up with a creepy pasta. Oh my fuck. That's like something out of a creepy pasta is what I was gonna say. Okay, let me see if my stream is still going on because the OBS keeps on disconnecting and I don't know what's wrong with the shit. Swear to God. I am not happy right now. Twitch is annoying as always. Twitch is annoying as always. Okay, it seems to be fine. Twitch is annoying as always. Okay. I think I just opened my Twitch. I think it's working. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Anyway, that was such a jump scare. Let's continue. Holy, what in the
You might as well just stay the night. My home is big enough for the two of us.
That doesn't seem appropriate.
Why do you say that? I have a bed, a couch, and...
The watch is sounding an alarm. Are there wanderers nearby?
Seems like it's pretty hard to deal with. Let's go. It's our duty to protect Lincoln, day and night.
Are you okay? We're almost home.
Okay.
Hang in there.
Thankfully that didn't happen again. I did not want to see the creepypasta face a second
At least we
time.
got the job done. Otherwise, that would have been all for nothing.
Even you can get tired, huh?
I'm just a normal person. You, on the other hand, are an immortal who doesn't need any rest.
I wouldn't say that. When I get really tired, sometimes I end up sleeping for 2 days straight.
Yep. How does that happen?
I really want to know what could make you that tired.
Some important things I had to deal with. You should go home and get some rest. Thank you for keeping me company.
You were the one keeping me company.
What happened?
Huh? Why won't my door open?
Something wrong with the lock's program? Digital ones are very unreliable.
That's what I'm saying.
You should see the security guard. I'll come with you.
Okay, that's the end of this fun story. I miss you, do you miss me? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, like even when he's on his deathbed, he's still thinking about MC. Okay. Ew. Daydreams are always more fascinating than night dreams. Maybe it's because our brains are more active during the day. Depends, I'll consider if it's you. Oh. I see. Ya freak. Max per run. What am I looking at? I don't think you can get any more by the looks of it. So I guess we can continue with our story. No, wait, we have to do this.
The interrogation room is filled with your scent. Are you marking your territory?
The lure stimulates different smells based on a person's preferences. Oh shit! Okay, so he prefers our scent. Okay, I see.
Are you implying I'm attracted to a fierce, untamed fragrance?
Where is the voice save thingy? How come? Is that the kind of abstract scent I have?
Now there's a hint of boldness and uninhibited freedom. It's more complex than a blend of spices. Ah, it looks like I'm stained in your scent as well.
What do you see?
You. Why do you ask?
There. Someone come please pick me up. What if I said this max shows you the person you hold most dear? Any thoughts?
Since you've said that, I'm curious about who you see.
Do you want to know? Who do you want me to see?
If it's me, I'll be happy. And
I
if
was
it's
so do
not,
this to me.
I'll just replace them.
Oh, what are you? No, hello. You're not allowed to do this, man. You're not allowed to do this. The fuck? I take back what was said before. I don't give a shit about the MC. It's me. He's talking to me, not the fucking MC. Literally, if I get the chance, I'm gonna shove the MC out of a place. She's like, it's gonna be me he's talking to. I should have gotten more. I got this instead, but you can only unlock it. Okay. Okay, let's try it on Raphael. I'm curious. Oh,
You're the one who invited me this time.
Raphael is so into scents. I'm kind of curious on what his reaction is gonna be with the scent. I'm intrigued.
What are you gonna do this time? Mark your territory with your scent.
Okay. Your heart's racing. Are you okay? Hello?
I'm perfectly fine.
See, that's what I'm saying. He's so into scents. Like, he be sniffing the MC like a freaking dog. Like, You know, I don't hate it. I just knew it was gonna happen. I should turn this off first. See, he does not like that. He is so into the scent. Like, he's such a smell guy. He's such a scent, like a fragrance kind of guy. Like, I don't know why he's so into like fragrance, but he's so into.
Your scent is the same as the lures. Its sweetness makes me want to devour you whole.
Hello? Like. Oh, let's use illusion map.
First the muzzle, now this.
Okay. What do you mean muzzle?
Why do you always enjoy putting restraints on me?
You know what they say, leaving a mark on something is how you let others know it belongs to you.
Oh, you better watch your back then.
He has the waiter voice on him right now.
When a tamed beast is abandoned, his master will be in grave danger.
Look at his eyes. I'll be careful not to get bitten, but for now, shall we discuss something else? For example, who do you see before you right now?
What do you think? I only see my master. You're a natural at giving orders.
Let's do Xavier's now.
Asking a prisoner for help. The LCBI must be quite short-handed lately.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
This is a warm, comforting fragrance.
Aww. I heard this lure works by triggering memories via scent. It stimulates what a predator desires most.
What I desire most, huh? I'm at your mercy if you use this against me.
What do you smell?
It's the pleasant scent I smell whenever I see you.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
Are you going to put it on for me? You'll need to come closer to
He's such a freak. Well, how is it?
I can't really see, so it'll be difficult to move.
That's not what I meant. Has anything changed, or do you see someone special?
Nothing is different.
Oh yeah, because like, you know.
But as for someone special, hasn't she been in front of me this whole time?
His was actually quite tame. It's kind of adorable. I think Raphael was a little bit freakier this time. Silas's, we don't even have to talk about Silas's, you know? I don't care what Silas does. He's always number one to me.
This scent. Is it a compound from that lure?
Oh, a deep voice this time. Okay. As expected of a warden talented in interrogation. Well, what do you smell?
I developed it myself.
Oh.
It's not difficult to recognize my own work.
He's a doctor for a reason.
It's the kind of scent that makes one willingly walk into a trap.
How is it? Is your breathing erratic? Do you feel on edge? Is your heart racing?
Come closer. Then you'll be able to find out.
Oh. Zane, you nasty freak. Wait, do I not have his... Okay, so I may not have enough of his intel. Interesting. And I'm kind of curious what Caleb's reaction would be. I think it's reconnected. I hate when this happens. Gosh, I hate my internet. I don't know why it's so annoying to work with. I didn't expect to see you make that kind of expression. Do you like the scent?
You really are something.
Damn, we heavy breathing now. Okay, I see how you are, Caleb.
Aren't you curious about what I'm smelling?
Are you smelling apple? Cause you're a freak. I'm just kidding. Continue.
Or do you already know the answer?
Okay, so we're done with that. Honestly, kind of into it. I actually like Silas is the most, but why are we surprised, you know? Okay, let's go back to Silas's. Oh wait, I need to get rid of this because this is annoying me. What is this? Oh, it's okay. Anyways, let's continue, guys. Bye bye, I'm coming for you. Oh, it's his apartment. Okay. After we left the abandoned research facility, I decided to drive to Silas's place in the Northern District. After all, there's no safer place in the world than Silas's home. I see he still has the same fashion sense. It's late. Silas is lounging on the sofa like this while holding an old yellow detective novel. I didn't know Silas was into reading. I know he's into classical music. An hour passes and he's still reading. Is he reading or is he zoned out? Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. I'm kind of vibing with the music. Silas, are you expanding your literary knowledge or studying counter-detection techniques? He looks up at me and places a book face down on his knee. His voice is devoid of emotion.
I'm cultivating drowsiness.
Oh.
This is the bedtime story I picked out for you after using a careful selection process. But you don't like to read.
What's the point
I'm
then?
reading it myself.
You can read it to me. I can sleep to your voice. It's more like a compilation of nightmare fuel than a bedtime story. Shortly after Silas took me in, I couldn't immediately get used to life where enemies might show up at our doorstep at any moment. On those nights when he'd leave for a mission, I was left alone at home. It was always difficult to fall asleep. Before one of his departures, I asked him to buy me some books on his way back. Surprisingly, he agreed, yet... How to Dispose of Your Enemy's Body, Murder on the Occident Express, The Silence of the Goats. Who reads Silence of the Lambs? No, but it's the Silence of the Goat instead, I see. Who reads this before bed? True crime girlies hesitate to raise their hand. But I'm not a true crime girly, so I'm not really into reading about people getting murdered late at night. I like to sleep without any noises.
Me.
Without looking up, he turns another page. The pleasant rustle of paper fills the air. Leaving my eccentric partner to his unique tastes, I turned my attention back to our recent findings. And a research facility puts partially damaged equipment, a working computer, and a notebook filled with countless strange codes. I pinned all these clues photos I've taken inside the facility onto the walls of Silas's home. After I'm done, I hand him the double-sided tape.
Are all enforcers this bossy?
Nah, just me.
Taking over people's houses, and even making their hands do
Because I'm
what
your
they
future
want.
wifey, you don't know that? I take the double-sided tape back and place a half-empty water glass in his palm.
Is desk duty over? Do you need me to be your dining table now?
No, I need you to be a chair instead. Ignoring his complaints, I grabbed a book from his hand and used a marker to point at one of the photos. Hey Silas, do you remember the prison cell we found? During our last investigation, Silas and I stumbled upon a hidden floor. We were short on time that day, so we couldn't thoroughly search the area. Look, there's an odd symbol here. Anyways. Silas glances at the area I circled on the photo.
That's the logo of a biopharmaceutical company under Ever. They filed for dissolution 5 years ago.
Ever.
Since then, it has reappeared with a new face. Now it's a company that's primarily focused on health services. Their products might be connected to the frenzy enhancer you're investigating.
Okay. Let me see if I can buy this one. I can buy it. Do I even need this? No, I don't. Dynamic, Zane, Silas. Speed cube, yes. Oh yeah. Energy capsule, yes. Or okay, anyways, let's continue. Where is the other? Okay, let me just use the bathroom. I'm back. I brought some snacks along with me as well because I was getting kind of peckish. Anyways, let's continue. I believe this is Raphael's, yes. Okay. It's not the heavy metal or sultry tunes that are popular in the Southern District. The melody is surprisingly romantic and mellow. The music stops as they enter, and someone walks downstairs, or rather, a predator appears. Raphael gives him the chip without even saying hello.
This shouldn't take a long time to fix, yeah?
Oh shit, look at his voice. Hello? Okay. Raphael in his edgy era. But this Walken wasn't edgy enough. We had to add this one.
You're not allowed to be curious, so don't worry about it.
I suppress the urge to round everyone up here. Oh, I suppress the urge to round up everyone here. Once a person leaves to repair the ship, I whisper into Raphael's ear. The people, I mean predators here, are they all part of Flowing Fire?
Do you think that organization is a shelter for predators?
Then why is he obedient when he comes to you? Are you controlling them with a mysterious power?
What do you mean?
Maybe you use your voice to enchant people. You did it in Siren's song. The opera you prefer. Is he Lemurian in this one? I'm guessing he is because he has the ability to enchant people. Interesting, okay. Exasperated, Raphael sighs and touches his forehead. My speculations continue unabated. Does Tamino, an infamous criminal, secretly sing to himself in the middle of the night?
Your imagination knows no bounds. Are you like this with every prisoner you have in custody?
Do you want me to be? Since he's not taking the bait, I pursue my lips and decide to stop prying. I'm just curious about what you're like when you're saying, after all, your file says you used to be an opera singer. The leader of a predator organization and a performer in the arts. It's hard not to be intrigued since these two roles are so very different.
Aren't you afraid my singing might bewitch you? You'll be at my mercy.
Is that a bad thing? Or I'm an exception. I could be immune to your charms. Let's put it to a test. Sing a few lines. Do you know the song that's playing in the shop right now? Yeah. What is he doing? When Raphael opened his mouth, the words flow naturally with the melody. He's actually singing. I thought I wouldn't be able to convince him today. I planned on being an impartial listener, yet when I recognize the song I requested, something in my heart rises and falls with the rhythm. In the span of one song, I find myself in the peaceful dream from before. Okay, she is not immune. There are no predators in that Lincoln. And in this dreamy version of the city, Raphael and I seem to have many memories together.
It's fixed.
Just as swiftly as he has drawn me into a reverie, the same person shoves me back into reality. I hold my breath as I listen to the recording on the repaired ship. A single sentence plays over and over again. Spellbound is right. Savior. After submitting the reagents we found in the building of the forensic department, we can finally take a break. We've been working non-stop for 4 days.
There were unstable prototypes of this enhancer on the black market when they were still refining the formula.
You encountered them before? You encountered them before?
I only heard rumors.
Into the interrogation room, Xavier sits across from me. His expression is as calm as ever. For some reason, the chains binding him make me wince. I can't bring myself to look at them. It'll take a while for the analysis reports to come in, but I'll admit we wouldn't have been able to infiltrate and find those important clues without your help. Xavier, do you want anything? Of course, don't ask for anything too extravagant, but we could make your living space a little more comfortable.
Can I walk outside?
Am I going to walk you outside? Are you a dog? That's it? He meets my gaze and nods. Sincerity shined in his eyes.
Yeah, the weather is nice today. I thought it'd be fun to go for a walk. With you.
Who knew I'd be walking a dog with me? Anyways, on the bustling street, Xavier and I walk side by side. He's okay, he did change into a casual. Even he thought it was a bit too extreme. Raphael does not give a shit. Nor does Silas. Yeah. He changes into a casual outfit and our shoulders occasionally brush against each other during our stroll. You could pass as a normal person when you dress like this.
Many predators were just ordinary people before they transformed.
So when they turn into predator, do they just naturally get uniforms like that? Or is it like you get that uniform and you don't have any choice about it? Like, is that a prison uniform? What about you? What was your life like before you became one? I remember a rumor that used to circulate among my LCBI colleagues. Xavier's background was far from ordinary. Don't tell me, are you the heir to a criminal organization or are you the scion of a powerful corporation? Xavier pauses for a moment, then he silently gestures behind me. I look at where he's pointing. On the mall's electronic billboard, an ad for the Bunny franchise flashes across the screen. Wait, your family is the owner of the Bunny franchise?
No, they aren't. I just thought we could grab a bite to eat while we talk.
Okay. It's not long before Xavier approaches me. He's balancing a tray stacked with food.
What do you want to eat? I ordered one of everything.
Our small table is soon buried under a mountain of food. We have 9 different kind of burgers, 4 drinks with varying levels of sweetness, and 7 side dishes. So this is what they meant when they say a predator has a voracious appetite. Xavier doesn't try to hide anything. He reveals that he's from Philo, a powerful conglomerate that's a formidable rival to ever. Philo is an ancient, enigmatic family enterprise. They moved to their main base of operations to Lincoln several decades ago. However, when the topic of his family members or the reason he became a predator comes up, Xavier remains tight-lipped. He treats them as forbidden subjects. Come to think of it, there are rumors about Philo having a young heir with a poor health. Was that you? Fragmented memories are slowly pieced together in my mind. I recall snippets of old newspaper articles I read before. Even though I was still living in the Southern District back then, I heard rumors about you. They called you the most lucrative target for every gang in the city. I heard how you were kidnapped when you were on your way to a piano lesson one time. Apparently, there was a bidding war over your ransom. You got passed around between different groups too, holy shit. But in the end, the gangs turned on one another, which led to an all-out turf war. Gosh damn it. Hello? He is that powerful? Well, his background is powerful. Him not so much. In the end, Xavier made it back home without a scratch. He even returned with all his sheet music intact. Not a single page was missing from his backpack. I feel like even as a kid, he was quite cunning. While the gangs were tearing each other apart, Lincoln enjoyed a peaceful respite. It's all thanks to you. Xavier is quiet for a moment. His spoon casually scrapes the bottom of his empty ice cream bowl.
I see you looked into my past.
I mean, I guess as LCBI enforcer, we had to. We're required to. With my curiosity piked, I slide my untouched dessert towards him. I hope I can coax out more of his story. But you could have easily kept your identity a secret with your background. Why are you always alone?
Once I became a predator, they decided to hide me away.
Oh, I see. You're ashamed, I see. As dusk falls, the gentle evening breeze casts ripples of soft golden light across the landscape. Xavier, if you hadn't turned into a predator, what would you have done with your life?
Being an enforcer like you sounds nice.
You don't care about money or advancing your career, though. What does the LCBI have that you want? Me? It's me? Never mind.
Right. If I'm not in it for the money or career prospects, what am I after then?
Xavier is caught off guard by my persistence. He pauses for a moment, then he glances at the street before his intense gaze returns to me.
I guess I like the job security that comes with a government occupation.
Okay. That's definitely a down-to-earth reason.
What about you? Why did you pick me during the interview process?
You were cost-effective and seemed useful. You also appeared to be loyal and obedient. Obedient? What the? I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be like this.
Then once my name is cleared, you can hire me again.
Huh? Before I can ask Xavier to elaborate, we both come to a stop as we approach a dark alley. Wait, what is it? Dappled shade from the nearby tree dances across the ground. Heard the sound of footsteps trailing close behind us. Oh. Zane? Let me eat my hot Cheetos. I usually eat my hot Cheetos with my hand, but I can't use my mouse if I dirty my hands. So chopstick it is. Let's continue. Despite almost circling the entire city, we've failed to... What? Oh, okay. I guess we were being chased. We were failed to lose our pursuers. We decided to enter the labyrinthine streets of the southern districts. Zane navigates through the twisting alleys with remarkable ease. I'm surprised as he confidently acts as my guide. From the one-way street to the bar with the hidden side entrances, he knows every detail about this area like the back of his hand. I don't know why my English is so bad today. Can you English properly today? Yes, I can. Okay. After many twists and turns, we finally managed to shake off our pursuers. We can't stick around here, and I don't think my place is safe either. It'd be easy for them to keep an eye on the employee apartment the LCBI provided me.
Then we can go to my house?
Isn't the warden's residence in the heart of the Northern District? That's even more dangerous. I feel like that's the reason why it's safe. The street is in a flurry of activity. Cars and people rush past us. We move closer to each other to hear our voices over the din. Seemingly oblivious to the commotion around us, Zane turns to face me.
I was referring to my house in the southern district.
Oh, okay. 2 houses. Okay, rich boy. You took hiding in plain sight seriously, huh? What? You took hiding in plain sight seriously, huh? How many hideouts do you have here?
I only have that and my old clinic. I lived there before I met you.
Hmm. Ooh. When I stepped into Zane's home, I'm stunned by the unexpected coziness. From the paintings on the wall to the snowman-shaped utensil holder on the dining table, everything is warm. It's so out of place compared to his outfit. Like all edgy, then there's like a warm, cozy home. The lived-in atmosphere of that room pulls me in like a wave, so as I go from being on edge to the comforting embrace of everyday life.
I haven't been here in a long time. The fridge is empty, but there are still some non-perishable food. I'm sorry I can't offer another option. Tea is all I have.
Tea will do. It's fine. Having the warden invite me over for a tea is a unique, flavorful experience. The atmosphere suddenly shifts and I'm left with a mix of long-awaited relaxation and a nagging sense of unease. Are we taking a break?
We don't have any new leads, and we've hit a dead end. In addition, people are tailing us. We're out of options at the moment.
The tea is ready and Zane places an empty cup on the dining table in front of me. He gestures for me to help myself. I still have to serve myself, huh? I see the warden has a bit of hospitality. Emphasis on a bit.
At least it's a step up from the hospitality I offer at prison.
You also look more approachable than you did in said prison. Zane unhurriedly poured himself a cup of tea. Then he looks at me with an expression that seems to hold a deeper meaning.
Should you visit again, I'll make sure to give you special treatment.
Ooh, okay. Why do I feel like I'm in his crosshair? No, it's okay. Let's not plan another visit. Oh, why not? Feeling uneasy, I wave my hand dismissively and quickly sip my tea. Hopefully, I can change the subject. I haven't gotten a good night's sleep in ages. This tea should help me stay energized.
Take this opportunity to rest. We won't be missing out on anything.
Reassured by his words, I actually start to relax. Holding my cup, I walk around and take in my surroundings. I step out into the balcony and crouch next to a pothos? What's a pothos? I watch my pet turtle slowly poke its head out of its pool to sunbathe. After feeding the turtle, Zane sits down in the lounge chair beside me. Who was here the whole entire time? The turtle? I guess before he got into prison, that's where the turtle was. That's where he lived and kept feeding the turtle. Interesting. You took good care of my turtle. It looks healthy and energetic.
It was only supposed to be for a few days. No one could have predicted it moving in with me.
Right. Following his gaze, I spot an array of turtle pet supplies from food to a fully equipped tank. You're the perfect turtle guardian. I'm impressed. Zane softly chuckles.
If I mistreated this turtle, I'm afraid its owner would have shown up on my doorstep demanding answers.
Zane and I bask in the afternoon sunlight. It's as if we are gently swaying in our lawn chairs. Outside is a world of urgent matters waiting for us, yet here we are, sunbathing like cats. As sleepiness slowly washes over me, I can't help but let out a big yawn.
You may sleep if you're tired.
Oh, it's a Zane from our world. The soft one, not the edgy one. You won't sneak away if I do, right? Oh, you won't sneak away if I do. You won't sneak away if I do. You won't sneak away if I do. You won't sneak away if I do, right?
There are handcuffs of various sizes in the drawer. Should I bring them out for you?
Ooh, hello, Zane. You nasty? Okay. I didn't know you were into that. I thought Xavier was freaky, then you bring out the handcuffs, so I guess it's you. Alright, I trust you. Unable to resist any longer, I feel my eyelids become heavy. When I wake up, dusk has already arrived. Zane is still sitting beside me. His gaze is fixated on the sunset. Because of his unreadable expression, I can only wonder what's on his mind. A gentle breeze passes us, and the wind chimes by the windows softly tinkle. With its peaceful, idyllic atmosphere, it's hard to believe we're in the Southern District. Zane.
You're awake.
I am. Your lounge chair is too comfortable. I only planned to take a quick nap, but I slept like a baby. I gently touched the blanket draped over me before looking at Zane. Thanks for the blanket.
You're welcome.
You were staring off into space. Were you thinking about something? He turns to face me and our gazes meet.
I was wondering when you'd wake up.
Oh, so you're thinking about me? I see. You're hoping I would handcuff you. Okay. Okay.
The thought had barely crossed my mind. And then I heard you speak.
Okay, why are we going ba-dump right now? Whose heartbeat is it? Is it my heartbeat? I can imagine it being my heartbeat. I mean, MC. A vibrating phone interrupts. Why? A vibrating phone interrupts us and masks the sound of my racing. Okay, so it is the MC's racing heart. Dane lowers his head and taps his phone screen. It lights up.
It's a message from the Intel hub.
Ooh. His pecs though. Like you look at his pecs from the side and it's like pretty big. Not as big compared to Caleb's, but you know. I think Caleb is last. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, where is this? We brought the frenzy enhancer vial back to the HQ for analysis. It didn't take long for me to get the report. I haul a pile of equipment up to the top floor of the watchtower. It's time to plan my next move with Caleb. Caleb, open the door. The watchtower stands at the tallest structure in the southern district. It's also where Caleb and I spent our childhood together. Since Caleb's current residence isn't safe right now, this place has once again become our sanctuary. I heard footsteps from inside the room. The door swings open to reveal Caleb wearing comfortable clothes. Okay. He was like, oh, you know what? I should wear comfortable clothes inside the house, but outside I'm gonna go out looking like that with my nipples fully out. Caleb relieves me of my equipment and steps aside. He ushers me into the room.
I'm guessing you dug up some leads. What did you find?
Someone's been releasing large quantities of Frenzy Enhancer into the Southern District's black market. As I speak, I sit on the sofa and spread out everything I brought. The LCBI can't exactly waltz in right now. So we haven't been able to identify the seller. Caleb approaches me with a pallet of freshly washed strawberries. He noticed how the table is covered with the materials I laid out. With a resigned smile, he has no choice but to sit next to me, his soul holding the plate.
You're going undercover to continue your investigation in the black market then?
I like how he can read us. So he can read MC so well. Also the kind of the reason why I like the dynamic between MC and Caleb. I applaud his dedication. A deduction, I think. I think that was deduction, not dedication. I applaud his deduction, yes. Caleb, you know me so well.
You're too kind. But on a more serious note, you're not actually gonna bring all this stuff with you, right?
Actually. Caleb sweeps over the equipment before zeroing in on a roll of duct tape. He picks it up and raises an eyebrow as he looks at me. He's always like, actually, right?
So, how exactly did you plan to use this?
If we catch someone, we can interrogate them on the spot. Then again, I turn to Caleb. When handling difficult people is involved, you're more experienced with this. Yeah. Why am I not Englishing today? Okay. When handling difficult people is involved, you're more experienced with this than I am, Mr. Councilman.
Well, I'd say my field of
He goes like that.
expertise is
Well,
negotiations rather than
right. My curiosity is piqued. Will you share some of your negotiation? Will you share some of your negotiation tips with me?
Do you actually want to learn a thing or two?
Do you actually? I nod. Smiling, he pats the spot next to him on the sofa and I scoot closer. Ooh, what are we doing? Caleb places this plate of strawberries on my lap. He gestures for me to snack while we talk.
Let's see. For most people, you need to build trust first. They gotta feel comfortable enough to open up. For more difficult cases, you might have to up the ante and steer the conversation.
These words are always so italicized. It's so funny.
The easiest way to get the truth out of someone involves guiding them into a situation that's already in your favor.
I absentmindedly pick up a strawberry and bite into it. I'm so confused. Can you give me an example? Instead of explicitly answering my question, Caleb taps the plate in my hand, so ooh, we're being shown an example instead. I see. Ooh.
Before that, why don't we discuss the strawberries you've been stealing?
What do you mean, didn't you bring it for me? Hello? Well, actually, didn't you bring it for the MC? Stealing? You're the one who... I trail off. Caleb never said I could eat the strawberries. He just used gestures and subtle cues to guide me into doing it.
Do you understand how it works now?
Mm.
You guide someone into a misunderstanding so they make a mistake. It'll be a situation you planned ahead of time.
Caleb, you manipulative asshole! What the heck? Why are you so good at this? Well, you are a politician, so it makes sense. But, you know. Councilman.
After that, you need to question them. When confronted, most people will try to defend themselves. Under these circumstances, even a nudge can make them tell the truth.
Caleb looks at me with a faint smile. Caleb looks at me with a faint smile. So that's how it works.
However,
Caleb's tone shifts and a mischief creeps into his voice.
sometimes an obvious trap is a cover for your real objective.
When I give him a puzzled look, the corners of his mouth curl into a grin.
For instance, these strawberries will go bad in a few days. I needed someone to help me finish them.
You're blatantly deceiving an enforcer. Just so you know, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Caleb chuckles at my full indignation. He stands up.
Alrighty then. Caleb's class is dismissed.
He's caught off guard when I pull him back. He falls onto the sofa and I place my hands on either side of his head. I'm trying to imagine the position that we have him in. So we pulled him. He stands up. Oh, okay, so he's trying to stand up. Then we pull him. He falls on the sofa like bam. I place my hands on either side of his head, so like this. Caleb is like this, and we're like this. I lean down, and we lean down on his face like this. I have a trick up my sleeve too. Ooh, what kind of trick? I hold a sharp. Okay. I hold a strawberry to his lip. Oh. Oh my god, MC, you're so sneaky. What the heck? Okay. This is what I say when I say I like the MC's dynamic with Caleb. I'm not so much inclined to his personality, but and his looks, but I do like their dynamics. And I like the feistiness of MC and their back and forth. Anyways, I hold a strawberry to his lips. This is how I get people to be my accomplice. Caleb's eyes slightly widened. He's surprised by my counterattack. I press the strawberry against his lip. And a trail of pink juice trickles down. Hello? At that moment, I become aware of the racing heartbeat near my hand. It dawns on me belatedly that we're so close. Our breaths are mingling. Okay. I try to pull back, but he grabs. What the fuck? Caleb slightly turns his head and bites the strawberry. Hello? He's so smitten, honestly.
Now, we're accomplices.
See, it's italicized again. Now, okay. MC, you can get it. Strawberry partners in crime. That's cute. Xavier. Zane. Caleb, yours is gonna have to wait. Because Salas is night room. Crazy. One. Oh shit, we're capped. Hello? We are not. No. I can barely beat this round. No. Garbage. 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 It's pretty garbage round. Oh wait, I was supposed to heart it, now go back. Oh, go back. I might redo the whole entire thing at some point when this event is almost over. What was I gonna do? I was going to like do something, but I forgot. Oh yes, this one. And we have 806 diamonds. That's a lot of diamonds. So we can go and convert it now. No. Five. I was going to... Oh yeah, I was going to take photo. Pretty sure it says... Portrait. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, so it's like that. What's that? Ooh, you're so cute. Oh, I'm sorry. It was not supposed to be like this. How do I go back? No! No! No, how do I... No, it wasn't supposed to be like this, huh? No, it wasn't... No! Oh no! Why did I do that to myself? It was not supposed to be on his crotch. That's so sexy. Giving us his black card. Where is the new one? I'm missing it? Where? Oh, it was in the second one. Why am I so dumb? Got a new achievement. See if you can do it.
Playing with a claw machine is like flying. Timing is everything. Since when did I have a knack for that? Why not you try it first and get a feel for it?
A little bit harder. Oh. Okay, can do it. I need the achievement anyways, so. Driving dog. Hello? Is it not working? Oh wow. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, never mind. Just use the evil, man.
Together. As many rounds as you want.
Ooh, video. And video calls. Let's do this again, though. I need him to use his evil.
This claw machine? Its difficulty level is higher than the other. Then I'll reluctantly be your strategist. You look excited. I'll let you get it.
I should pick the apple. Hello? Can you cooperate? Come on, come on. Dolphin, we can do it. Yay! What complaint? I mean, it didn't sound good either way. Okay. Matcha sauce on a sandwich? That sounds nice. Close. Oh shit. Anyways. Come in clutch, come in clutch, come in clutch. At least I got 4.
You look happier compared to when you first got here. More plushies? Let's start working on that connection, Pipsqueak. One claw machine at a time.
Hey, brother. Caleb, I really need to evolve.
That's because you grew up. You see things differently now. Well, at least you don't need to stand on your toe. Why not you try it first and get a...
This one's the airplane. Hello? Oh my. Use your evil, Caleb, please. Why is the affection thing so annoying to toggle? Hey guy, it wasn't even the one I wanted. Airplane.
We did work together. Confidence comes from skill. We can do as many rounds as you want.
Didn't even get to use Evolve. Anything? Stop. Okay, let's. We can. I think we can do. Try.
Having choices is harder than having no choices. I'm scared.
No.
I can't help it. I wasn't able to draw weaker cards. I suddenly feel a bit sleepy.
Got 2 cards to.
Can I change one? Having choices is harder than having no choices. The outcome is obvious for this. You won, but you're still complaining. I'm scared. Some depend on luck, while others depend on skill. I depend on sleepwalking.
Again. Let's try to get that achievement again.
I suddenly feel a bit sleepy. What is your hand doing? Having choices is harder than having no choices.
Aw.
I can't imagine me winning. Are you sure you want to play such a weak card? Alright. 1 point is better than nothing. Having choices is harder than having no choices. Why? Meow. You're such a tyrant.
Do we get any achievements? No. Let's try one more time because we do have.
I can't imagine me winning. Are you sure you want to play such a weak card? Alright. 1 point is better than nothing. I suddenly feel a bit sleepy. You don't have any good cards? Having choices is harder than having no choices. What is your hand doing? Can I change one?
Oh,
You won't be thinking that when you win next round.
there's some garbage cards.
I can't help it. I wasn't able to draw weaker cards. Having choices is harder than having no choices. What kind of play is that? Having choices is harder than having no choices.
Oh well.
Some depend on luck, while others depend on skill.
And I depend on cheating.
I depend on sleepwalking.
Wait, did that count as achievement? I don't know if that did. Yes, okay. Hey! We got one more standard card. Ooh. Okay, let me just... selected. Ooh. What's up,
My
Caleb?
morning workout was postponed. Didn't you say you wanted to see me?
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to see me just for that? You can keep the power bank. I like bringing it with me because you said this collab design was cute. You don't need to give it back. I have another one just like it. Nah, I wasn't bulk buying. I just bought a pair out of habit.
Aw.
Other habits can be changed, but I don't want to change this one. Not yet.
Okay.
Let me guess why you're giving me advice now. Is it because you've forgotten that when we were kids, whatever I bought, I got one for you too? That's how your allowance kept growing. Yeah, I've been doing it willingly. I volunteered to pay double for your favorite snacks, toys, and books. Never because someone would be a tattletale and tell Grandma. Didn't you know how convincing you were when you tattled? Even I, the defendant, almost ended up believing you.
Gaslighting 101.
You being a tattletale worked wonders. But what left a deeper mark was the time you called me selfish. And, you know, I've always wanted to grow up as a generous... well, you know.
What?
But now that I think about it, you weren't far off.
Generous big brother? Is that what he's suggesting?
Indeed, Caleb could be downright selfish sometimes. His selfishness, it's so you'd let him occupy every part of your life. From the cup you pick up to the alarm clock you see every day, to even the toothbrush you use in the morning and night. He had wished every daily necessity you used, saw, and touched reminded you that someone else was using the same thing. But now, he no longer knows if this sort of selfish and wishful caring should be carried on. Really, You heard everything, and all you have to say is telling me what a fool I've been? You're right. I wouldn't have gotten into this habit without you letting me. All right. Since this is a problem we created, we should suffer the consequences together.
How convenient, Caleb. How
Time to
convenient
learn
for you.
and venture deep into the desert of knowledge.
Stop calling me out like this, Caleb. Silas. Oh, I get it. Doesn't look like you. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. What is this? Caleb's. I prefer Silas's. Okay, we got that Xavier's card. Oh yeah, it was this one. It's you, isn't it? Answer me. Oh, is that? I think that's Xavier saying it.
It's you, isn't it? Answer me.
Yeah. Shit.
Let's go home. Together. Why aren't you resting on a warm bed? You'll catch a cold by sleeping on a chair. It is but a minor injury. Wanderers are often seen in this area. Even for a minor injury, it's not good to interrogate someone. Are you worried about me? I see. So what if I say it truly hurts? Do you want me to take off my clothes? Here?
Where? Where are we taking off clothes? In the middle
All right.
of a battle zone, huh? Where are we?
Should I keep going?
Hello, Xavier? Or the what? Huh?
When you learned how to treat injuries at the academy, the professor should have taught you to be gentle with the wounded.
I'm sorry, I'm a peasant who doesn't know how to treat an injury. Please don't moan. You're all up in my ear, man.
Is it because you haven't bandaged any injuries for some time?
Oh, what?
There shall be plenty of opportunities like this in the future.
Okay, buddy.
I am only stating the facts.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stop then. It doesn't hurt anymore. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Why is he suddenly introducing himself?
I'm saying that it's great to see you again.
Hello? Stop moaning in my ear, man. Stop whispering in my ear. Bro is tickling my ear for some reason.
I have my eyes on you. You can't hide from me. I have my eyes on you. You can't hide from me.
I really want to pull. That's so sexy. Hello. Anyways, I think we're done with Love and Do Space for now. We'll be going into Genshin. I'll be going to Genshin. Anyways, let's take a break for 31 minutes because I need to use the bathroom. Anyways. Hey, why did this?
Ad Astra Abyss. Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for complete.
Okay. Let's go do the whimsy domain. Oh, by the way, good news. I heard that a new artifact strong bus is coming soon. And I think one of them happens to be whimsy. So I'm excited about that. I don't know how reliable it is, but if it is, I'm excited. Where am I looking? Attack. Attack. Please attack. Crit rate, crit damage. Attack.
Overruled. Bring it. Get to work. Everybody stand back. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Laid bare. Show no mercy.
Give me something good. Good.
Fulfill our pact. I'm going in. Suffer the wrath of the.
Garbage. Pyro, please. Okay. Clearly, you hate me. Frick you too, I guess.
Overruled. Get to work. Everybody stand. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Get.
It's Papa. It's a Mario. Okay, last run. Please be good. Okay. Hopefully we can get something good in the strong box, maybe. Come on. Mirror, mirror on the wall, which artifact is the most trashiest of them all? Okay, so let's do Mizuki's story quest now that we're done with Arlecchino.
You know
You
where
call.
we haven't been in a while?
Arlecchino's
Might be nice to
artifacts.
get a change
Oh, by
of
the way,
scenery.
I'm a person who finishes all hangouts. I've done every single character's hangout. So I'm 100% on every character's hangout. Mhm.
This is
Oh.
where
I didn't mean that. Oh well. Whatever. What was I gonna say? All ending. I already completed all these. I'm a primo gem treasure hunter. Just primo hunter. I'm a primo hunter. Oh wait. No cutscene. I forgot to put it in Japanese. Oh my god.
Remember when we chased that Tanuki down this way? Good times. Huh? What's that?
It's a tuck spear.
Paimon doesn't think they look anything like that. Oh, maybe there's a new kind of yokai in town. Is it trying to get us to follow it?
No. forgot to change my language to Japanese when I re-downloaded Genshin, because my program was kind of my computer was corrupted, so I had to reset everything, and now my what is it? Even my language got reset. I'm a Japanese. I like to play. I'm not a fan of the English Paimon. I prefer Japanese Paimon better. Because I'm so used to the Japanese cast, I can't play it in English. Camera a little bit wonky when I'm playing Genshin. I think this should be fine, hopefully. Okay, this is taking a long. I can't even move anything when I'm downloading. I just have to wait and look at the screen. Even is 19.08 GB. Yumemizuki. You know what? Is 11D space a Gunnar? Ooh, we should do 11D space story. Which story should we do for 11D? This one's the one we did last time. I've already watched this,
What are
but
you
you
thinking
know,
about?
I kind of like this a lot. I like Xavier's move attack.
Didn't you say you needed to tell me something? What is it?
Oh, okay. A bird's chirping cuts me off. Xavier's cat ears twitch as he sits. Holy shit, that's a... Twitches as he sits up straight. I take this chance to say what I've been mulling over the entire day. I have a mission and need to travel the day after tomorrow. I'll be gone for 3 days. Look, he's so sad. He takes a moment to respond.
Let's go together.
I shake my head. You can't use your evil now that you're a cat. The comprehensive assessment said you're not allowed to accept any mission, not until you're back to normal.
Even without my evil, I still have my wits and experience.
Apparently that's not enough. That's not enough, as they say. Safety first.
Okay.
Aww. He answers nonchalantly, but his cat ears droop. Seeing him like this creates a small hole in my heart. I won't be gone for long. You'll be okay by yourself for
If
a few
you're
days, right?
asking, you must be unsure.
She's so pouty right now. He emphasizes the word you. Weren't you bragging about being a capable adult despite having cat ears a few days ago? You'll be fine. He gives me a look before leaning back against the sofa.
Yeah, I just have to stay at home. Alone. What could possibly go wrong?
He's so
The
spoiled.
worst I can do is be so focused on grooming myself that I forget to eat. Or I chase birds on the rooftop. Maybe some wanderers will try to avenge themselves since I can't use my evil right now. It's minor stuff. You can go on that business trip. Don't worry about me.
Okay, buddy. Never mind. Let's come back to the trip discussion later. I'm going to now take the trash. Having seen Xavier said so words earnestly, whatever. I reach for the garbage bag, see it's missing. Xavier's already at the door with it. Are you actually going to accompany me as I take out the
I'm
trash?
escorting you. Were you attacked by strays when you went outside yesterday?
Not really, but a few rubbed
Another cat's scent is on you. I could smell it a mile away. They weren't just rubbing against you. They left an important message. It's something like, this human has dried fish at home. We must deceive and rob her of all the fishies tomorrow.
He is hilarious. Are we done? How are we still not done? Oh my goodness. It's so gonna take a while. Ew. I feel like this should be. You can see it. It's gonna be a while. You know what? I'll just change my. I changed my category back to Love and Deep Space because I think the Genshin download is gonna take a while. Too bad.
A cat's nose is sharper than a human's. Come on, let's say hello to them.
I need another one. Xavier, can you get the gray bag for me? It's in the living room. Xavier doesn't respond. When I turn around, I see him sneaking to the door. He's holding the 2 bag I just packed. Xavier? He stopped in his track.
What is it?
He's so guilty. I quickly oppose Xavier, who hurriedly hides the bag behind him. Didn't we agree yesterday that you'd stay home while I'm away? Why are you going back on your word?
Yesterday was yesterday. Can't we make a new agreement today?
Okay. Of course not. Even if you hide all my stuff, I'm
Okay.
still going. I hold out my hand to Xavier. Xavier reluctantly gives me back my bag. Did you hide anything else?
Nope.
Look at that face. Are you sure?
Yep.
I pull up a watch near search interface to locate my phone. I follow the sound to the sofa. I lift the cushion to see my phone that got tucked under it. I also find my face wash, electric toothbrush, and portable charger. Until I'm done packing, you will sit on the sofa. You're not allowed to move from the spot. I usher Xavier to one end of the sofa and make him sit down. From the sofa to the suitcase is exactly 5 steps.
I take bigger steps than you. We should count with mine.
He's so cute. Before I realize, he moves the suitcase a bit
It
further
should
away.
be around here.
With no more interruptions from Xavier, I quickly check to see what items I still need. When I returned to the living room with them, I noticed the suitcase had moved quite a bit from its original spot. Did the suitcase grow legs and walk 5 steps? As I finish packing and close the suitcase, I see Xavier's
Are you really
face.
going by yourself?
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider?
Oh, his ears. He frowns and I rub his cat ears to comfort him. It's just 3 days. I'll be back before you know it.
I can't believe you'd actually leave me alone in this house.
It's so cute. Okay. How far is it along? Okay. Holy shit. Oh my. It's gonna take a while. It's capped at 1.8 GB. Do I not have more storage? It's going pretty slowly. Do I not? Oh, I have a lot of. I have no idea what's the issue with Genshin. It's taking so slow to upload the language files. It's 19.08 GB.
If you can't stay, at least leave something behind to keep me company, like this suitcase. It's time to see if this suitcase will work as a pillow tonight. Good night.
Okay. Stop messing
I
around.
can't hear you.
As Xavier starts to close his eye, I'll come up with a plan. Oh. Don't sleep. I'm taking you with me.
Where are we going?
We can find foster families for cats and Xavier, who is now a cat, at the airport.
I agree. This outfit suits him.
What else is new? The frame rate dropping. Trying to see if it's gonna go back to normal. Okay, we're still not halfway done with Genshin. Okay, you know what? I'll finish this story, and then if it's still not done by then, we might just have to play the Genshin story quest in Mizuki. I really didn't want to play it in English, though. You know, not a fan of English dub. is the frame rate returning to 9? Spectrum, why do you keep on doing this to me? Okay. Okay, I think it returned to normal. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Okay, I think downloading the files doffed my frame rate so much because my internet is so shit. So I think I'll just have to what is it? Continue on without downloading the file and just continue in English, and I'll just download the files for Japanese later when I'm offline. So it sucks, but we'll have to play the quest in Japanese. Anyways, let's continue with our floof attack. With the depth of his gaze revealing his resentment, Xavier followed me to the taxi when before getting to he posted I'm leaving Xavier in the care and I'll bring back some dried fish for your cat. Once I'm done talking, Xavier ushers me to the taxi. He places a hand on the car roof, leans against the door.
You got your way. I see you're very smug about it too.
Just stay here. Once I'm back in Lincoln, the first thing I'll do is pick you up. I poke his face a few times where he doesn't move.
That's not what I want.
Xavier leans closer than Jeremiah calls out
Xavier,
to him.
Help me carry this flower pot?
Coming.
Mission progressed better than expected after another day draws so close. I head back to my hotel room. The room is quiet. A gentle breeze rustles against the curtain as it flows through a gap on its window. What? The untouched table and neatly packed suitcase suddenly makes his face feel empty. It feels weird not having Xavier around. Even though he's been a cat for only a while, I miss his mischief. I haven't heard from him in a long time. I hope he's not too busy playing with the cat. Did he? He didn't forget me, did he? With this thought in my head, I reach for my phone and call Xavier. Since Xavier doesn't pick up his phone, I have no choice but to call Jeremiah.
Hello? What's up?
Hi Jeremiah, can you check and see why Xavier isn't answering his phone?
Looks like he's asleep. Xavier!
It's okay, let him rest. I just wanted to see how he's been. Is he upset or messing around?
He's doing fine. He's eating well, sleeping well, and he's getting along great with the
I feel
cat.
like we're a parent, by the way. Jeremiah suddenly trails off.
Stop licking his ears already. Let him sleep. Go back to your bed. Hey, get down from there.
Chaotic. Now that the mission is over, I return to Lincoln and head straight to Philo with cat treats and cat toys. A floral fragrance and cheerful music permeate the shop. Jeremiah sits alone on the stool. He's trimming some flowers.
Oh? You're back so soon?
You know what I've been thinking is that Jeremiah's his face card and the one on his profile looks very different. It doesn't look like they're the same person. He looks much more attractive on his little profile. I look around. Where's Xavier?
He's been out since this morning with the cat. He said something about preparing for your return party?
Jeremiah shrugs.
But he didn't seem to be in a celebratory mood when he left. I have no idea what he's planning.
The door is pushed open and I turn to see who it is.
I thought you weren't coming back until tonight.
He's so cute in this outfit. Dressed in a butler uniform, stands at the entrance of Philo. His expression is obscured by the sunlight. What are you... He glances at me as he steps inside. I notice what he's carrying. The lively cat from a few days ago has been stripped of his butler
What's
uniform.
Wrong? You liked his outfit. I thought it wouldn't hurt to get another set.
So you made him get naked? Where are his clothes?
None of them fit.
Oh. Your butler's fit suits
That's why
perfectly
I'm
though.
wearing it.
He's so jealous. He doesn't even let a cat go. The cat in Xavier's arm reaches for his ears, but before I can say anything, Xavier quickly catches a little paw.
Are you using the same old trick again? You should try something new.
I think he's got used to the attack pattern of the cat. Anyways.
You or me? Who's the slow one here?
Jeremiah, who is putting his cat, carefully puts down his shears.
He's just playing around.
See, look, he looks so different. He looks so much more attractive in this.
Can't you be a little nicer to him? He's still a kitten.
I'll consider it when he shows some respect. Maybe.
Look at his face. It's so adorable. Xavier taps the cat's head.
That's for sneaking up on me again.
I approach Xavier. His cat ears twitch as he slightly lowers his head. With Jeremiah still around, I hesitate, then reached out towards the lower pair, the cat cradled in his arms. As soon as I reach out, Xavier lets go of Jeremiah's pet. The cat scampers away. He's not even allowing us to pet the cat. The door opens and the two customers walk in. Jeremiah quickly gets up to greet them.
Good afternoon. What flowers are you interested in?
We have a few plants here that need to be watered.
Xavier picks up a spray bottle and heads to the greenhouse in the back.
We have a few plants here that need to be watered. Do you want to help out?
I follow Xavier into the greenhouse. Flowers in every colors are blossoming. Sunlight pours in through the glass, which makes the leaves shine.
How was your mission?
I keep on forgetting this isn't the card that I have. I keep on pausing to click through the dialogue, but Xavier turns to me as he asks his questions. He watches the water drip from the flower pot. Doing this, okay. Everything went well. It's just I miss having my partner around. Took me a while to get used to it. Aw, he's so happy. He's like, oh, she's missing us. I knew it. He's so happy with himself. He straightens his posture and turns his attention to the flower pot next to me.
I guess you won't be so quick to abandon your partner next time, right?
He says with a knowing look. Looks like the cat I gave to a foster family is holding a grudge against me.
I was too busy eating, messing around, and napping. I didn't hold a grudge.
Oh, really? He walks to the other side of the table and I follow him. True, Jeremiah said you've been doing well these past few days. You slept and ate without any issues. I place my hand on the wooden table and lean towards Xavier's shoulder. Are you so busy that you can't hold a grudge, or did you have too much fun to the point where you forgot about me? Ooh. Suddenly he faces me, and because he's close, I can see the slight tremble of his eyelashes. He aims a spray bottle at me as if he's about to spray me.
What do you think?
Oh, not getting the answer he wanted, Xavier playfully sprays water above my head. A mist descends and wet his cat ears. I tried to help him wipe up the droplet, but he moves out of the way. I grab
You're
only
the one
ear.
who forgot me.
Ooh.
The first thing you did when you came back was put dried fish on the counter. And then you pet other cats.
Well, because you weren't there. You went out, man. Aw. This is so cute every time I see this. Xavier pulls away, somewhat disgruntled, and crouches down to tend to the flowers on a lower shelf. This kind of reminds me of, now that I look back on it, it kind of reminds me of Midnight Rendezvous. He also does the same exact thing. He does this thing and then he pouts and then he looks back. Like, he turns his back on us. And he pouts as well, so that's why he's upset. Xavier's act of indifference is funny and cute. I pull over a chair, sit down, and take out an item from my bag. It's for Xavier. I didn't forget your gift. Oh, it's coming. His scene is coming. It's so cute. Even if I don't know what to do with a sulking Xavier, a sulking Xavier kitty is... tease.
A bell?
His eyes. He's so mad.
I'm pretty sure you got what you wanted. Why are you still shaking it?
He had the same look from Midnight Rendezvous.
So you remembered to be gentle with my ears. Why do you keep pushing your luck when you find an opening? We don't stop halfway when it comes to these things, right?
His facial expression on this one is so cute.
Yeah, right there, by my ear.
God damn it.
But even
eyes,
if I like
oh
it,
my god.
I can't forgive you for abandoning me, not yet.
I like when he says not yet. Not yet.
Not like this.
Aw.
It's nice. But this isn't what I'm looking for. You're good at dealing with cat butlers. You don't need any hints, right? I guess you know exactly where to pet to get a cat purring, huh? Why not try here?
Where is here, Xavier? I've watched this card about like 3 times, even though I don't have it. I watched it in YouTube. It was such a long time ago too. They totally did the shaboink in Jeremiah's
This is mine.
garden or shop. Look at him, he's so
This is
jealous.
also mine. That's better.
You have finally reached an understanding.
Right.
What right? Oh,
I made it for you. For when you return to me.
that's cute.
Humans miss each other when they're separated. Of course not. Missing is just part of a cat's nature. Your cat always misses you, even when you're right next to him.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
What would I? Okay. You know what? Just. Hello? No?
Show no mercy! What's that girl doing over there? She doesn't look well. Let's go check on her.
Oh, it's a girl. Yumemizuki. Either kind of spirally.
Oh, what just happened? All we did was lock eyes with her for a split second, then...
I wonder what happened.
Wait, where did all these people come from? And what are they here for? True. Oh, and there's that girl. She's still here. Maybe she knows what happened.
If I leave now, will I have enough time?
How many times do I have to explain? There's no going back if I report him, but still.
Anxiety over a lack of creative inspiration. Well, inspiration tends to give anxious minds a wide berth, so I hope our treatment will help you relax.
Thank you.
Remorse for the misdeeds of the past, and despair over the sorry state of the present. I can help you face your troubles with a more positive mindset, but you'll need to work through things in your own time too.
Many thanks.
Next, please.
What's wrong with her?
You alright?
I'm fine. Next, please.
It's like you're the one who needs therapy now.
Delicious!
Bruh.
Whoa, that was unexpected.
Huh? What do we have here? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
What did you eat?
Sorry for what? We have no idea what's going on here, let alone what you're sorry for. Would you mind bringing us up to speed?
Oh, it looks like you've entered my dream by mistake. Let me wake you up, then I'll explain everything.
Dream? When did that... Whoa!
Hi. Feeling more awake now? I never expected the Traveler to literally come to me in a dream.
How do you know who I am?
Oh, someone I know talks about you all the time. Plus, I'm pretty good at profiling people based on their reputation.
I guess that's Yaemiko.
So, who are you?
Right, of course. It's our first time meeting each other, so I should introduce myself properly. My name is Yumemizuki, or just Mizuki for short. I'm a Yumekui Baku, which is a kind of yokai here in Inazuma.
Yumekui Baku? Hey, it's that little critter from before!
That's what we look like in our original form. I'm guessing that's the one that led you into my dream earlier?
That shit is so goofy. Oh my gosh, I want him. I want him to follow me around. I want him as... what do you call that thing? Our pet that follows us around.
Baku feast on the bad dreams of human beings, but we need to be in a dream of our own to digest them. The place where you met me earlier was where I go to digest bad dreams. I must have swallowed one too many bad dreams, because they were causing me some digestive trouble. It's actually a good thing you showed up when you did.
I guess that's why they led us to her.
Call it a happy accident, I guess. Thanks to your help, I'm now able to digest all these dreams properly.
What were you eating though? What did she say? I completely missed. She feasts on bad dreams that I get, but what is she feasting on travelers?
Yeah, we thought you looked a little uncomfortable. That's why we came over. We didn't know what it was. We just thought maybe you could use some help. And Paimon really hates bad dreams, so Paimon's even more happy to help knowing that you can eat them.
Thank you. But I still owe you an apology.
For what?
While you were inside my dream, I ate one of your dreams. But it wasn't a bad one. It was a nice one.
Oh, okay. That's how it works, I guess.
I've eaten so many bad dreams today that I just scarfed it down without noticing.
So Yumemizuki Baku can eat good dreams too, huh? Still, is that really such a big deal?
Of course it is. Dreams are some of the most precious things a person can have. And I just went and gobbled it down. It's the unwritten rule of my kind. Never eat someone else's good dreams without permission. I can't believe I was so careless.
Don't beat yourself up. I feel fine.
But don't you feel horribly depressed? Isn't your mind suddenly flooded with distressing memories?
Nah, I'm just special like that. Nothing happens to me.
Huh. Remarkable. I've never heard of someone remaining so mentally stable after having a good dream of theirs devoured.
Alright, because I'm the protagonist, you know?
It's probably because the Traveler has too many good dreams to count.
Or that too.
Maybe. But I still owe you something for your trouble. Ah, here, take this.
It's a VIP pass for the Isa bathhouse.
Ooh.
Staffed by clinical psychologists and offering spa and fine dining services, we invite you to bring us your troubles and leave refreshed and renewed.
That's where I work. You'll find the address on there too. This invitation letter entitles you to enjoy our highest tier service, free of charge. Oh, and speaking of work, I'd better get back before I'm missed. I hope to see you as customers soon.
So she's a Yumemizuki Baku that eats bad dreams and a clinical psychologist too?
It adds up.
Paimon's never considered therapy before. Then again, Paimon never really gets that stressed out. Oh, except when she's trying to decide what to eat. Speaking of eating, that bathhouse place does fine dining, and we have a VIP pass. That means we can eat as much as we want, right? This is the opportunity of a lifetime. We can't let it go to waste.
Yes. I'm on. Okay, I wonder what this story quest is about, honestly. I'm curious. How far is it? Oh. Waypoint. Far.
Bring it!
Isa bathhouse. Well,
Oh,
based
itchy.
on the letter, this should be the place. It looks familiar. We've walked past here several times before,
Oh.
right? Just never got inside.
Oh, are you here to visit the Isa bathhouse?
What a jump scare.
Whoa! Oh, where did you come from?
Oh, sorry. Forgive me, I didn't mean to intrude. We've been struggling to attract customers recently, so I got a little overexcited when I heard you discussing
We're
my
just here to
bathhouse.
get some free food. We're actually here to bankrupt you guys, by the way.
Your bathhouse? So you run the place, huh? And business isn't going so great, you say?
Oops. Please forget I said that. It just slipped out. Now, do you have an appointment?
We have a VIP pass. Can we use it now?
What? I've told them before, a promotional gimmick isn't gonna magically fix our business. Who issued this thing? Wait, is that Miss Yumemizuki's signature?
Yep.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were invited here by Miss Yumemizuki. Please, feel free to redeem your VIP pass now if you'd like. Just give your names at reception.
Sounds like she has a lot of clout. But aren't you supposed to be the boss?
I am, yes, but Miss Yumemizuki's a major shareholder. The business never would have gotten off the ground without her investment.
What?
Oh, it's no cause for alarm, though. She's a very responsible person. In addition to being a shareholder, she's also personally involved in our day-to-day business. She only returned to Inazuma recently. Otherwise, I'm sure you'd have heard of her by now. She's a highly renowned clinical psychologist. Please, head on in.
An indoor hot spring? Oh, Paimon's gotta give that a try.
Hello, I'll be right with you.
Gosh.
Oh, you okay?
Sorry, I'm so clumsy sometimes. But
That's
don't
such a
worry about
unique
me.
NPC design.
Customers in a
Like
bad
we
mood is
saw
the
her
best
in
thing
live
I
stream,
want.
but it's such a unique NPC type. And then even the girl in the back, actually.
I promise I'll provide an excellent service. Please don't leave.
Are you the reason why the business is going bad recently? Because you're so clumsy.
How many times do I have to tell you? You breaking a few plates isn't the reason we've been losing business. Stop apologizing for yourself all the time. All it does is make you look like an easy target.
Okay, her voice does not match her appearance. That's not the kind of voice I was expecting. But I guess not.
It's all good. We're not out to target anyone. You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
Nope, don't worry. As long as it didn't ruin your experience, that's all that matters. Now, well, looks like you'll be my first customers today, so, according to our standards of service, I need to,
Oh, calm down.
Why is she so panicky? Actually,
Xion, let me see to these two. They're my guests.
Ah, there she is! Baku Lady is back.
So Mizuki invited you here? As VIPs? Does this mean you're gonna save the bathhouse?
With what money?
She means you must be very wealthy. Not everyone can afford our VIP service after all.
Okay, Miss Snarky.
But a couple of customers with cash to splash doesn't solve anything in the long run. You should focus on what to do about our new competitor.
Oh, is it Yaemiko's bookstore?
Aw, Murasaki. Was that you showing some concern for our business? I'm touched.
Ugh, did not.
Since you're so eager to find solutions, you can work on our most pressing task, bringing our accounts up to date. With your smarts, I'm sure you'll fly through it.
Subtext being, you can't give it to Xion because she's a moron and she'd screw it up?
Holy shit. Her personality. God damn.
Xion, I'll take things from here. What I'd like you to do is head to the kitchen and prepare some of your very best snacks for our VIPs.
Will do! That's my specialty!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have to keep our staff calm to ensure you have the best experience.
Your staff has quite the unique personalities, I must say. They're like two different poles. North Pole and South Pole. Very, very different.
The panicky little girl is Hyakujitsu Haku Shion, and the lazy lady is Shiba Murasaki. They're both Baku, just like me.
I thought her design was unique, but her is so cute.
Wait, so the older looking one is actually younger, and the younger looking one is older?
Anime things, I guess.
That's right. How we choose to appear is just a matter of personal preference. It's more reflective of our personality than our age.
Wow, I never would have guessed.
Anyway, enough about them. Back to you two. Per the terms of the VIP pass, you're entitled to free use of all our services. So the spa, the fine dining, and psychological consultancy. I would recommend starting with the psychological consultancy. Between me and you, one of the steps involves getting your bad dreams eaten. Since I ate one of the traveler's good dreams by accident, this seemed like the best way to make amends.
Do I even have bad dreams?
Ooh, we get to have our bad dreams eaten by a Yumeiku Baku? That sounds fun!
But is this a wise decision given the current state of the business?
Oh, that's a good point. You've been having some difficulties recently, right? It wouldn't feel right to get all this free service while you're struggling. Is there anything we can do to help out?
I take it you overheard Mr. Aikawa complaining about our current situation.
Uh-huh. And not only that, even that little kid was complaining. What was her name? Shiba? That snarky little... Not really a kid, I guess. Lady, I guess. Snarky little lady.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cause you concern. Mr. Aikawa is a smart businessman, but he tends to worry too much about short-term profits and lose sight of the big picture.
Many people do that.
Our financial situation is nowhere near as dire as you're imagining. And in any case, passing our business woes on to our customers is hardly the solution.
Jeez, imagine like you coming to get therapy and you see the owner moaning about their financial situation. Does it make you want to go into the place, like, to get a therapy? It's just like, it's such a weird way to attract customers. Especially like the owner, he doesn't seem professional at all. Like, oh, I want to get, I want to get rid of my problems, I want to get, free therapy. Then you go in and like, oh, my, what is it? My bathhouse is doing such a bad, is in such a bad situation. You see shit like that. Obviously, it doesn't make you want to go in. Like, are you trauma dumping and shit like that on your customers?
Please enjoy the services we have to offer. Once you've experienced our hospitality for yourselves, I'm quite sure your confidence in our future prospects will be restored.
Can't argue with that. Let's get started.
Of course. The only thing is, psychological consultancy is a one-on-one service that takes quite a long time. But I can't just make one of you wait around while the other one is in therapy. So perhaps I can treat the traveler while Shion treats Paimon? Would that work?
Fine by Paimon. But, is she up for it?
Yeah, she looks like she's the one who needs therapy, not us.
She'll be fine. I noticed how gentle and encouraging you were towards her earlier. You're the perfect client for her.
It looks like we're the one giving her encouraging and giving her confidence.
Oh,
Secondly, Shion's therapeutic approach is a little different from mine. It often involves food, so she might be a better fit for you.
Holy shit, is there a better partner for Paimon?
Food therapy? Oh, that sounds perfect.
All right then, please follow me.
Was all that so you could be paired with me?
Don't get me wrong, Paimon is genuinely better suited to Xion. But in all honesty, yes, I had my own reasons for wanting to treat you myself. Your psychology is so unique. I just had to investigate further to satisfy my own curiosity. Please, come with me.
Okay, so it's more for you than for me. Where is it? Remember. Where? Oh. Ooh. Is that an incense?
There's a theory which suggests that we bury our most powerful emotions deep within our dreams. That's the territory I would like to explore. Before I start, I'm going to ask you a few questions. I want you to nod your head for yes and shake your head for no, all right?
Uh-huh.
What's the problem? Are you expecting me to bribe you with candy like a little child? Are we going to keep testing my patience? Very good. Now, I'm going to plant a few thoughts in your subconscious, but it's nothing to get nervous about. Just a way to improve your sleep quality, so the treatment will be more effective. This is an incense from Sumeru that soothes the mind. The fragrance dreams. Now, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and concentrate on the scent. The next step requires some visual preparation, so don't open your eyes until I say so. Oh, where did it go? I need to have a stern talk with Murasaki. How hard is it to just put things back where they came from? This needs another dab here. That's better.
Oh, so I don't have to push it. I was wondering.
Hey, don't run off now, darlings. Come here. For goodness sake, your butt's showing.
A butt? I kind of am curious now.
All right. Shh.
What is this
Ready.
butt?
You can open your eyes now. You kept your eyes closed the entire time. If only every patient was as compliant as you, it'd make our lives much easier. Here, you deserve a treat.
I was kind of tempted when you said their butt's showing.
Take a good look at this painting. There are some very special little darlings hidden within it, and I'd like you to find them. Do you see her? Isn't she just adorable? Now you just need to find the others. She's a Baku as well. Whenever someone starts dozing off, she's there waiting for their dream to begin. Your journey into Dreamland began as you were looking for them. Feeling sleepy? Now I want you to take my hand.
Oh, is this Love and Deep Space now? Suddenly,
very good.
I'm in Love and Deep Space
Now,
again.
Close your eyes again for me. I want you to completely relax and focus your attention on the feeling of my palm touching yours. Notice how all other sensations in your body are slowly fading away. Now, imagine you're not holding my hand, but your favorite things in all of the world.
Nima.
You run your hand through the sakura blossoms, gently falling through the air. Then through a squirrel's fur. Then you grab a fistful of sand on the beach. You are once again in the wilderness, running with the wind at your back. But slowly, your palm loses sensation. You lose your way and find yourself surrounded by darkness. You can't see anything, but you hear someone calling you.
Are we gonna get more Traveler lore?
And now, a light is shining from the same direction as their voice.
I hope we get more Traveler lore, because we're exploring our own dreams, especially bad ones. What is this place?
Traveler, come over here. Longing caused by separation. It tastes so bitter. Please don't stop moving. Despair caused by failure. Icy cold on the lips. Please, keep going. Regret caused by missed opportunity. A sharp aftertaste. Please don't look back. Go to where the sakura petals fall. Go to where the squirrels play. Go to where you can hear the sound of the waves. That is where I am.
Okay.
Holding my hand tight, those lost sensations come back to you. The feeling of running your hand through falling sakura blossoms, or through a squirrel's fur, or of grabbing a fistful of sand on the beach. And as you return from the wilderness, you gradually recover your other senses as well. We've reached the end of today's session. Don't get up yet, though. You were just in a very deep sleep, so
No
you're probably
Traveler
still
lore?
feeling a little groggy. I've switched to a different incense that'll help get rid of your drowsiness.
How you getting along, Traveler?
Just finished.
How are you feeling after your session, Paimon?
Sorry, give me a break. Okay, let's continue. Who was your doorbell? My mom was ringing. Oh. Let's go open the door.
Kinda fresher and more relaxed? It feels cozy somehow.
Good. That's exactly how you should feel after having a nightmare eaten. It sounds like the session was quite effective.
Oh, for sure. Paimon especially liked how she used the sense of taste to help guide the process. But Paimon was asleep for most of it, so she's not really sure how it all works. Did the Yumikui Baku just, like, sneak into your brain and gulp down your bad dreams in one go?
It's quite a bit more complicated than that. It deals with people's most visceral emotions, which have to be handled with the utmost care and attention.
That sounds super mysterious.
Sorry, that probably made no sense at all. Anyway, don't worry about the details. For your purposes, Paimon, just think of it as Xion gulped your dreams away. How are you feeling, Traveler?
Just like Paimon described, cozy.
Really? I still think there's more work to be done.
What do you mean?
You have quite a reputation for resilience and positivity, so I expected to find very few negative emotions in you at all. But when I was deep in your subconscious earlier, the sheer weight of the emotions hidden there was overwhelming.
I ate fried rice. Sure, it's fine.
Well, even if you've buried those feelings deep enough to hide them from yourself, you can't hide them from a trained psychologist. But that's not what concerns me the most. Despite all your negative emotions, I couldn't find a single bad dream. So I just gave your mood a boost for now.
Interesting. Not a single bad dream, but a lot of negative. I wonder how that works.
Huh. Well, maybe she's just an eternal optimist at heart.
Optimist or not, everyone has bad dreams. Maybe they're just hidden even deeper in your mind. You're a unique case, as I suspected.
But she said she feels cozy, just like Paimon. So whatever you did, the treatment worked.
I mean, she just said she gave my mood a...
True, but as a clinician, I would have hoped to reach a better understanding of my patient.
Sounds like you want to keep researching.
Fine by me, as long as you can put up with a daily nap while holding my hand.
That sucks. Anyways.
Anyway, all jokes aside, it's time for you to try out the hot springs. Your mind has had the chance to de-stress. Now it's time to do the same for your body.
Oh, that sounds good. Paimon's feeling relaxed already. You know, this place provides a really great service. It's such a shame that you can't find more customers.
Don't start worrying about our bottom line again, or my work so far will count for nothing. Look, as long as we keep providing a great customer experience, we're sure to attract more business eventually. I think the traveler's recovered from the therapy session now. Let's head to the hot springs.
Oh, yay.
Most impressive, I must say.
Miko, what brings you here?
There you are. I heard a rumor that you were about to be kidnapped. Naturally, I had to come and see it for myself.
By who?
She's joking, right? Paimon can never quite tell with her.
I can't either, to be honest.
Miko, it's been a while.
You know each other?
She never mentioned? Interesting. We've known each other since before I became the Guji. I've told her all about you. But it sounds like she's forgotten all about me.
You'll have to forgive me. I just didn't want to scare the traveler off. And hi, I'm Miko's friend seemed like a surefire way to do that.
Miko is pretty intimidating. Root.
Oh, I've missed your way with words.
Uh-huh.
So, Lady Guji, to what do we owe the honor?
Why, I simply came to see the business that my dear friend has invested in. Oh, and also to urge you to sell your shares before their value plummets to nothing.
Oh, shit.
You could always invest in the publishing house, you know. Business is always booming. You only need to ask.
Sounds serious. But what's wrong? Are the shares really gonna plummet to nothing?
Well, hasn't she told you? Of course. She's your therapist. She has the perfect excuse to never open up.
But yeah, I don't think therapists usually go around telling their how bad it is. Although the owner does seem to do that.
The Isa bathhouse used to be very popular. Although not because of the hot springs, despite the name. Their main selling point has always been the psychotherapy services offered by the Baku. But recently, a competitor cropped up. His name is Emura Ichigensai. He operates right here on Narukami Island, and his methods are said to be quite revolutionary.
I thought it was the Yai Publishing House because they said they rival the Isabat House, but I guess it's a new competitor. Interesting.
Since he provides a similar service to the bathhouse and boasts even better results, he was able to poach their entire clientele in just a matter of days.
No loyalty at all, I see.
Oh, it's such a pity to see how empty this place is now.
You don't look like you're...
Miko, my job is to relieve my clients of their burdens, not to share mine with them.
That's what I'm saying. You're being professional, and that's very good, Mizuki.
Oh, of course you'd say that. You're a professional. But no amount of professionalism is going to fix this situation, is it? I heard people have been lining up since the early morning for Emura Ichigensai's clinic today. He's seeing patients just west of Inazuma City. And, how many patients have you seen today?
Surely you know I'm not going to quit.
True. Very true.
So, that's it? You're just gonna leave?
Aren't you two friends? Aren't you going to help?
Oh, I'd love to help, little one. But I don't want to upset my old friend.
Miko's acting all mysterious again.
Ooh. Why is Miko not acting?
I understand why she doesn't want to help. The two of us are technically competitors, after all.
And another one popped up.
Light novels are one way for people to pursue happiness in their free time. So are hot springs, and so is therapy.
You don't have to choose one or the other. That's such a weird thing to compare, though. Because you can't... Oh, hi! Thank you for following, Liliana! Welcome to the stream! I'm currently doing Yumemizuki's, Yeah, I am. I'm pretty new. I would say I've been streaming for like a week now, I believe. I'm currently doing Yumemizuki's story quest in Genshin. Okay, where was I? Oh yes. Yeah. I don't think light novels and therapy are the same exact thing. You don't have to choose one or the other. You can still go to Hot Spring and then enjoy a light novel after.
Miko and I disagreed quite significantly over the question of how to make people happy.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to choose. You can still do one thing and then do another.
Paimon is so confused by your friendship.
It's definitely a quirky relationship.
Paimon's curious, though. After today, it's hard to believe that anyone could offer a better therapy service than the Yumekui Baku. Which begs the question. Who is this Emura Ichigensai guy anyway?
Con artist, maybe?
Something of a mystery. I tried to look into his background when he first started poaching my customers, but I couldn't find anything.
I think I've streamed just today, because if it's just today, I've streamed 11 Deep Space and Genshin. But if it's like overall in the week, I've streamed about 4 Honkai Star Rail, what is it, Genshin, Infinity Nikki, and Love and Deep Space. I tend to play a lot of variety gacha games, so I kind of tend to rotate. Yeah. I don't know if you've heard of Reverse 1999, but I did that on my first stream day as well, I believe, but...
I suspect he's avoiding me on purpose, since I'm a competitor. In all this time, I haven't even figured out basic things like where he sees his patients.
You sound so suspicious.
Well, we at least know where he is today, though, right? Miko happened to mention it in passing.
My background? Do you mean my wallpaper? Or the... Which one? Okay. Do you mean this one? The one with Silas?
That's true. But I'm sure he'll find a way to avoid me again if I go looking for him.
Or is it the one with cinnamon roll?
Then why don't we go instead? We can pose as potential customers to get information out of him.
As I keep reminding you, this is my problem, not yours.
Unless the Isa bathhouse ends up having it closed, in which case it becomes our problem too.
Exactly. You provide an amazing service here, and we want
Oh
all
yeah,
our
the
friends to
cinnamon roll one?
experience it
Yeah.
as well.
I got it from Wallpaper Engine. I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's in Steam. And it's like yeah, it's like a live wallpaper, I believe. That's what they call them. You have to buy it in Steam for like about $5. And then they give you free access to all the live wallpapers that's in there in the system.
Huh. Well, now it just seems rude if I reject your help. In return, all I can offer is an even better service on your next visit.
Sure thing. Just leave this to us.
We going? Is this a location?
This should be the place. That guy looks official. Let's go ask him. Hi there. We're looking for Amura Ichigensai. Are we in the right...
Pay first, take a ticket, then wait your turn.
Sheesh, what's with that attitude?
Okay.
Customize my channel. Customize my channel? What do you mean?
97. What number are you up to so far?
53. Be patient, I'll call your number when it's your turn.
Jeez, what a charmer. Looks like we're in for a long wait, huh?
Should I knock him out? Oh, wait.
Hey, good idea! It looks like there's a few of them over there. Let's go see what we can find out.
Not really, because I don't really know how to work the emotes and stuff like that, so I haven't done anything yet.
Sorry to interrupt.
I feel like there's no reason to do it right now because
Do I know you?
I don't really have a lot of followers, so.
Ah, so you're here for counseling too.
Yep. Fellow clients of Amura Ichigensai here. Although this will be our first time using his service, so...
Service? How crass. We're talking about spiritual guidance here, not some business transaction.
Okay.
In fairness to them, they haven't experienced it yet. Ignorance among the uninitiated is only to be expected.
Okay, you guys sound like a bunch of cult.
Okay. Well, anyway, Isa Bathhouse calls it a service.
Ah, more defectors from the bathhouse, huh? Service might have a veneer of professionalism, but all it really means is inadequate treatment that costs a fortune.
Okay, looks like this sort of therapy doesn't have a sense of boundaries. No professional boundary. So interesting.
Why do you say that?
I'll tell you why. After just a few sessions with Emura Ichigensai, you'll completely forget about all your troubles. From then on, it's happy thoughts only. Today's supposed to be my last counseling session. He says that after we're done, nothing will ever trouble me again.
Are you supposed to be looking like this? Holy shit, you look like you have life sucked out of you. Nothing will ever trouble me. It's probably because you're gonna die. It's your last day or something like that.
Meanwhile, Isa Bathhouse boasts about their strange and mysterious methods, but it's a total scam. They only treat the symptoms, not the root cause, meaning you have to go back time after time. Also, they can keep charging you, of course.
Well, yeah, that's what therapy is. Obviously, service. You guys look like you're having the life suck.
Exactly. Overpriced and ineffective. But counseling from Emura Ichigensai? I can't get enough. I know I'm done after today, but I'd take any excuse to keep coming back.
Me too. Probably see you tomorrow then?
Whatever the truth of the matter is, Paimon is starting to seriously dislike these guys.
Stay calm, Paimon. Remember, we're here to gather information.
Fine. Yeah, so we're mostly here to see what all the fuss is about. You guys seem to be experts by now. Is there anything we need to do to prepare for our session?
No, you don't need to do anything. Just show up, take a seat, and he takes care of the rest. I remember he lit some incense. It smelled wonderful and instantly relaxed me.
Oh my god, this sounds big. I might need to take a break. Hold on. I need to get some tea. Yeah, I think I'm back. Okay. Sorry, as I said, I'm not really paying anyone right now because I'm not really making anything out of streaming. So even if I do look at your work, I don't think I can pay you for what you do.
I already know of the troubles that bring you to me.
I don't know why I lose my temper so easily. I'm pretty messed up, right?
Yes, in the sense that all negative emotions are defects of the mind. But I can remove these defective feelings, leaving your mind healthy, whole and free of distressing thoughts. Now, receive my guidance.
I don't actually remember the guidance, but anyway, it clearly worked. I guess whatever he said disappeared from my mind and took my problems along with it.
This sounds so suspicious. Okay, sounds a little unbelievable. How can we be sure it works?
Oh, so rude. Your counseling session will change your mind. In more ways than one.
We're only being cautious. What's wrong with that? You said it yourselves. The whole reason everyone's coming to this guy is because they're worried about getting scammed out of their Mora.
That's a fair point. You just need some reassurance, right? In that case, I can let you in on a little secret.
Go on.
Well, someone in my family actually knew Imura Ichigensai before he made a name for himself. Apparently, he had a terrible temper. Pretty much everyone in the neighborhood had issues with him. But he must have had some sort of epiphany, because he did a complete 180. Went from having the most rotten temper you can imagine to one of the most cheerful people around. Even more amazingly, all the people who used to despise him ended up becoming his best friends. His neighborhood's more peaceful and pleasant than it's ever been. So you can rest assured that whatever treatment you get from Imura Ichigensai, he tried and tested it on himself first.
Wait, what?
What a ridiculous...
Okay, bro got possessed.
Doubt it all you want. I heard it straight from my relative who knows him personally.
What should we do now?
What?
We may have burned our bridges with these two.
Welcome back, Unbraced Belle. Hello, how you doing today? How was your class? Like, what should we do? We have burned. Okay. At least we got some information.
Yeah! There's still a lot of people ahead of us, though. Why don't you take a rest while Paimon keeps watch? Just like how we do it on the road.
Oh, you like that type of girl? I heard she's gonna be a punch character. Where am I?
Let go of your pain.
Yeah, okay. I am personally not a fan. I might just wait for Ian-san, to be honest. I mean, I haven't looked at Ian-san's kit yet, but I think I might just go for Ian-san. I'm not really a fan of plunging characters. They just seem annoying to play, but no.
Let go of your pain.
If she's fun to play, maybe I can consider. Honestly, it really depends on her kit because she looks cute, but I'm not really sure if I'm gonna be a fan of her kit. So maybe I'll wait. Double check. What is this? An eye? Genshin and an eye.
Who are you?
I am your doom. That's so creepy.
Burns! Leave this place now!
Traveler, it's almost time!
it was just a dream.
That was a long wait. Paimon's gonna need a nap after this, too.
No problem. It's my turn to keep watch anyways.
Alright, now time for us to go meet Mr. Amura Ichigenzai. Oh, hello! We're number 97! It should be our turn now, right?
Yeah, sorry, the clinic's closed for the day.
Uh-huh.
What? Why?
Because Emura Ichigensai doesn't have limitless energy, that's why. He's gone home to rest. You'll have to try again tomorrow.
Okay, Mr. Attitude.
We've been waiting so long!
I feel like because I've been waiting for Ian-san and for so long, I just want to get Ian-san. I don't know who's gonna come first, to be honest. Is it gonna be Ian-san or is it gonna be Veresa? I'm also waiting on Aoife.
Not as long as some people. Try getting here earlier next time.
Because I know Ian-san's... Oh, they're coming at the same time. I see. Okay, because I was like, Ian-san's kit also got leaked, but I'm not really sure on the details. I just heard she's gonna be... Just from the kit details that I've read overall summary, I heard she's gonna be a good support. So, yeah. Do you know where he lives by any chance?
Save yourself the trouble. Spiritual masters like Emura Ichigensai cultivate
She's a
their powers
4-star?
with peace and
What?
solitude. Someone like you ain't
Really?
gonna find them.
Oh god, I'm so disappointed. Hello? She's gonna be a 4-star? I'm too disappointed. What the heck? You didn't know she was... Oh, that's so funny. Oh, she's polearm too? Oh god. Do you know what element she is? Is she Electro? I think she is Electro. I feel like I've seen her element on the Natlan Archon quest. I think she is Electro, right? But she's a 4-star. I'm so disappointed. Hello? What the heck? I've been waiting for her so long. Ever since like the Travel banner was released, I've been waiting for her, but nah, she just got ditched. And now she's a 4-star. And we got Veresa.
Drat! We should have barged in after all.
Let's report back to Mizuki for now.
Yeah, nothing else we can do for today.
I mean, sure, why not, I guess. Honestly, I don't mind pulling for a plunge character as long as their playstyle is fun. Because, like, plunge, I feel like so far with Xiao, I haven't been a huge fan of plunge characters. Even with, like, Gaming, they're so annoying to play. So maybe if I do end up liking the kit overall, I will pull for Veresa. And maybe I'll just get lucky and get Ian-san in my first 10 pull. So I don't have to keep pulling for Veresa. But wait, if Veresa's coming after Furina, that means you're not gonna have much primos. You're gonna be broke. Like a cartoon. Is her animations already leaked? I didn't know her animations was leaked. That's crazy. Has Ian-san's animation been leaked too then? Oh, I see, I see. Do you like Ian-san's gameplay? All right. Oh god.
So he gives spiritual guidance, and it takes all your troubles away and leaves only happy thoughts?
Yeah, it sounds like a cult.
Yep, at least that's what his clients say.
How is that possible? Not even Mizuki could do that, and she's an incredible psychologist.
Is that right?
You're
Paimon was
more
gonna
invested.
say, it all sounds too good to be true.
He uses like a sort of... Oh, you mean from Scooby-Doo? That's interesting. Oh wait, are you talking about... Okay, Ian-san's, she eats? Or is it Veressa that eats a double-decker sandwich? Veressa? Oh, okay. I'm kind of curious about what her animations look like, but I might just wait for the official live stream to drop. Yansan lifts weight. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much on point with her.
It certainly is. Humans are, how to put this, they're a moody race. Always upset about something. Show me a human without a care in the world, and I'll show you what messed up really looks like.
Girl, you have so much attitude in that little body.
You think? Cause honestly, this sounded pretty convincing. And they said they only left the Isa bathhouse because they found it didn't deal with the root cause of their issues.
Well, obviously therapy is not gonna work one time. You have to keep on going, and it's not gonna solve all your problems. That's not how therapy works.
But the idea he is spreading is categorically wrong.
Categorically worse, man. It's wrong generally. No one can be truly without worry. You think that 300 primos is gonna get you Veressa? $300 primos and a trust.
That settles it then. Imura Ichigensai is a quack,
Yeah.
making false claims to steal all our customers.
Truly a gacha gamer of all the times.
Is that why he's doing this? To steal our customers? Or is there more to it?
I think he's stealing life force, to be honest.
It's unfortunate that you didn't get to meet him in person. I need some idea of the kind of
Maybe you
person
can
he
get
is.
Veressa in one pull, and then you
Otherwise,
can
I
go to
have
the
no
weapon
hope of
banner
figuring
and
out
get
his
her weapon in one
motivations
pull
and goals.
always. If she's a catalyst, she'll be alright. Do you have a good catalyst for her?
Yeah, it's too bad. Although, if it's any help, we did hear a bit about his backstory from someone else. Apparently, he used to have a really rotten temper, but then one day he suddenly reached enlightenment and became a spiritual master or something.
How is it not obvious at this point that he's obviously a different person?
Imura Ichigensai. Rotten temper. Now wait just a minute.
Oh!
Filing patient records is normally the most tedious job in the world. But once in a while, something mildly amusing grabs my attention. Take a look at this.
I still don't have the Lost Prayer to Sacred Winds. The only 5-star catalyst I have is the Skyward Atlas, and I still haven't leveled it because I got it so late that I didn't really have any reason to use it anymore. I already have the Witsit on my Riotosly, and then my Xianyun uses a 4-star. Yeah. You know what I have a lot of though that I don't end up using? I have a lot of Claymore. I have a lot of 5-star Claymores that I haven't used because I don't play a lot of Claymore characters.
Amora Chuya?
It's him. I remember him.
Wait, That guy? Oh no!
What is it? What about him?
It's okay. Keep pulling. Keep pulling and maybe one day. Keep on gambling. Keep on gachaing and gambling.
Where to start? Imagine a big ball of negative emotion took on human form and started walking around. That's pretty much Murashuya. His patient record mentions that he loved nothing more than a heated argument. No matter how trivial it was, he could never agree to disagree. He always had to be right. The happiest part of his day would be winning an argument and proving the other person wrong. If he lost, he'd sulk, and if anyone called him out, he'd throw a huge tantrum. Before long, he'd turned everyone against him.
Sounds like he had issues.
Oh yeah, serious issues. Anyway, since no one would talk to him in real life anymore, he turned to the reader's letters column of a magazine by the Yai Publishing House, where he would attack writers and trade insults with other contributors.
You're a dolphin? If you're a dolphin, I mean, as long as you're not a whale, I feel like that's fine. Just, don't discard your whole entire life savings into this game.
Naturally, this ruined the column for everyone, and the editors soon started rejecting his letters.
I think I'm a guppy more than a dolphin.
Next thing you know, he's written a complaint letter to the Tenryou Commission, demanding that Inazuma pass a law to make it illegal for the Yai Publishing House to reject letters from readers.
Damn, he sounds unreasonable.
Gee whiz! Where would you even start with a client like that?
In my case, by giving them a wide berth. Mizuki dealt with this guy. I'm pretty sure he only came here to try and start something. But Mizuki managed to get him into a session, and after some treatment, his mood improved by a lot.
Wow, great work, Mizuki.
Murasaki makes him sound like a rabid animal. He wasn't that out of control. Sure, his personality was very abrasive.
I'm a bubble?
But it wasn't hard to see why.
I'm the bubble that the guppy blows.
Once I understood his situation, I was able to diagnose him very quickly. You have very high expectations for yourself, but you've faced a lot of rejection in the past and haven't achieved much in your life.
That sounds like every person I know.
You've never had any real close friends, so you don't know what healthy connections with other people look like. This puts you and your ego in the center of your world. In short, you long to feel a sense of accomplishment and to receive attention from other people. But both of these are lacking in your life. You have no idea how to properly deal with these emotions, so you've been taking it out on other people, partly to seek attention, and partly because you get a shallow sense of accomplishment whenever you win a war of words with another person.
You promised the world in your adverts, and that's seriously the best you can come up with? I'm not even going to bother explaining all the reasons you're wrong.
You feel so called out right now.
I mean, you completely misunderstood why I even sent that complaint letter. The Yai Publishing House practically has a monopoly on Inazuma's publishing industry. How can they ignore what their readers have to say?
Have you finished Mizuki's story quest? Or are you still, not doing it yet?
In the magazine column you wrote to, your strongly worded letter appeared alongside dozens of others which praised the writer for their work. You can't talk about what their readers have to say without including them, too.
No one with half a brain would praise a festering pile of garbage like that. Those are not opinions worth listening to.
Okay, Mr. Superiority Complex.
So when I touched on the idea of you having an egocentric worldview, this is the kind of thing I was talking about.
Well, looks like it's not spoilers for you then. Good, good.
You...
Wow. How the heck did you get him to stay for treatment after dropping all of that on him?
Simple. The more he realized the truth of my diagnosis, the more he compulsively searched for evidence to refute it with. he lost the ability to communicate like a normal human being. So I kept him here by using his preferred mode of interaction, argumentation.
You're too good. Have you finished out the hangout quest?
The Tenryo Commission had ignored his complaint letter, so he had no outlets left for his emotional outbursts.
You said you were grinding for Primos, right? So I'm guessing you finished all your hangout quest?
Eventually, with the help of some incendiary words, I got him to agree to try some basic therapy. Finally, I was able to tweak his mood and stabilize his condition.
Okay, looks like you got to get back to mining then. Go mine. Go mine for some keys.
It's a shame, really. If I'd only been able to see him a few more times, I know I could have helped him work through his personality issues. But unfortunately...
It was all my fault.
For the last time, it was his fault for being a nutjob.
He's so sassy.
What? What happened?
Well, one day, he comes in as usual for therapy, but Mizuki isn't here, so Shion sees him instead.
Her voice acting, I was so caught off guard when I heard her voice. It's so far out of it.
I don't know what got into him that day.
And
he
she
suddenly
called
announced that he wished to be
her a
free
moron.
of his troubles for good, and demanded that Shion make that happen.
But yeah, get back to work. Start mining. She called her a moron. That caught me off guard so badly.
Obviously, she didn't manage it, and then he pulled out a complaint letter to try and intimidate her. That was the last straw for me. I kicked him out and blacklisted him. He hasn't shown his face here since.
Whoa.
Anyway, now everyone's had a look at his record. Do we think there's any chance that this guy and Nomura Ichigensai are the same person?
I mean, without.
Because it sounds to me like after he didn't get what he wanted, he decided to have his revenge by lying to our customers and getting them to leave.
I'm guessing he got possessed by an evil spirit because...
Bad dreams are formed from a buildup of negative emotions in the subconscious. You can't simply trick people into not having them anymore. If Murasaki was right, then surely they'd have seen his lies for what they are by now.
No. No, I refuse. Get back to work.
There's no point hemming and hawing. Let's report this guy to the Tenryo Commission for fraudulent business practices. If he can complain, so can we.
I'm paying you minimum wage. $7.25 every hour.
Is anyone there?
We'd like to book a therapy session. Can we start now?
Hello, please come with me. I'll get you registered.
Yep. You're in that cold, dark cave, just mining for the keys to finish the hangout quest.
Bathhouse a scam and a ripoff. How are they?
Oh, really? Well, that proves it, doesn't it? I was right. Now that they've realized they were lied to, they've come back.
That sounds...
So chin up, Mizuki. I bet you business will start picking up again from tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you Yume Baku provide an unbeatable
barely-
service. No scammer's gonna run you girls out of business.
What about your $20? That $20 you had, you used to buy the Dragon Ball Legends. Maybe you can get a refund on that.
Interesting. Well, good. Murasaki, go help Shion, please.
Should have kept my mouth shut. I jinxed it, and now I have to work again.
Now we just need to report this guy as a fraud.
Do you still
to
have the
Tenryo
receipt?
Commission. Like Murasaki suggested. Problem solved.
Chrono crystals? What's that?
It looks like the Ice Bathhouse will be back in business in no time. No idea if our investigation actually helped, though.
Of course it did. You were a huge help, and I owe you big time for it.
You're welcome.
Now then.
The
you
currency
only got
for
partway
wishes.
through the VIP experience
In what game?
last time, didn't you? You still have to try the hot springs and snacks. Both are top tier.
Oh, true! How could Paimon forget about that? Especially the snacks.
I feel like I've heard of it. Anecdote?
Wow, Paimon feels incredible now. Nothing beats the complete service package. Agreed! Although Paimon didn't notice her inside just now. What could she be
I mean,
doing
if you're really
out at
counting
this
all the
hour?
primos that the game gives us, you can also get primos in the teapot. Chrono crystals or currency for... Oh, I see. That's what the currencies are called.
Hey there, Mr. Aikawa. Do you have any idea where Mizuki went?
Oh, you're looking for Mizuki? She actually tends to disappear for a while around this time every evening. It's the one part of the day where she gets to relax herself. As for where she goes and what she does during that time, I'm afraid I have no idea.
She takes the evenings to relax, huh?
Like the first time we met her.
She probably tells people she's relaxing, but actually she's digesting the bad dreams, right?
Are you
She's not
still
having
speaking
any
English?
digestive trouble. Oh, remember the place from last time? Let's head there and check on her.
Suddenly, you're unable to speak English. Yeah. What's English? Yeah. I mean, it looks like you're halfway there. Are you fluent in other languages? Or is it just this illegible? Did I just get sucked into a cut?
This should be the place.
It's illegible language. Too bad. It didn't. It didn't crash. Sucks for you. You're stuck with me.
We were hoping to get our next appointment booked in.
Oh, I see. I was planning on making it back before you finished in the hot springs.
Yeah,
but
too
I
bad.
ended up
Too sad
spending
for you.
longer here than I intended. Don't worry. This isn't a dream. I was just feeling a little sad.
Mm-hmm. Am I the therapist now?
Oh, what's up? Indigestion getting you down again?
I must stop it.
No, my digestion was fine this time. What you saw just now was the aftermath of the digestion process. Like I said, bad dreams are basically bundles of all kinds of negative emotions. When I digest them, I feel them all for myself. So when I'm processing these emotions, I tend to get quite, well, emotional.
Does that happen to all Yumikuibaku?
Oh, don't worry about the others. To feel these emotions, you first have to understand them.
I guess you have to have a human consciousness. And I'm guessing most of the Yumikui Bakui doesn't have that.
Most Baku have a very poor understanding
Yeah.
of humanity. So to them, a human bad dream just tastes like a slice of bland white bread. They can basically wolf it down and barely notice the flavor.
Sucks to be you.
I'm the odd one out in that sense. When I was studying abroad, I made a serious effort to learn as much about human psychology as possible.
Yes.
Now I understand human emotions much better. I can empathize with them, and I can now discern many complex emotions when I turn my attention to digesting bad dreams. But still, that's no reason for you to be concerned about me. I wouldn't be much of a psychologist if I didn't have the mental fortitude to handle this stuff. Letting your emotions out is one of the most effective ways to process them. Now that I've done that, my mental state is back to normal.
Paimon thought maybe seeing those customers had upset you somehow.
I think you're the one who's crashing out, actually. You're crashing out because I didn't crash out.
It even makes Paimon mad. You work so hard for them, and then they turn around and accuse the bathhouse of being a money-making
See? Karma is coming to bite you. You were laughing at me.
Yes, they were led astray by some swindler, but it's not like they took much persuading.
I can't blame them. The idea that you can forget all of your troubles and never have a bad dream again is a very alluring one. Who wouldn't want to believe that? Traveler, if I really could make you forget all of your troubles for good, would you want me to try?
No, thank you. As you imagine forgetting your pain and longing, the joy of reunion that you are looking forward to one day disappears along with it. As you imagine letting go of your hopelessness, you also feel your fighting spirit slip through your fingers. That just sounds depressing. As you imagine being free from your painful regrets, the formative experiences of your journey lose their roots. Adopt a child. Oh, that's... Where's the voiceover? But if I forget all of that, I still...
You really are different from other people.
Yeah, I'm just quirky like that, you know?
Discovering what troubles people is easy for me, even in your case. But although I can see your troubles clearly, I still don't completely understand you. Thanks for checking in on me. As a psychologist, I know how to take care of myself, but you showing that you care is still appreciated.
Oh, her smile is cute.
Anyway, it's much too late to book another appointment now. You should head home, get some sleep, have a wonderful dream, and come see me again tomorrow.
Alright, good night!
Good night.
Bye for now. If you still want to book another appointment tomorrow, make sure to come see me early.
Yeah, I better not see you crying tomorrow. Wait until the following morning. Oh my god, not this again. 8 o'clock in the morning. Do you do the story quest in English or do you do it in Japanese? You know, we should really go back to mining, actually. Yeah. You're starting to overstep your boundaries. We do it in Japanese, I see. I wanted to do it in Japanese and I was trying to download the file, but my frame rate kept dropping so badly, so I just gave up. You want break? Okay. Go back to mining. I see. Continue, continue. Go back to that dark cave. There is no break.
Return to the skies!
Nah. I don't think so. I would say a 30-second break every year. I better not see you slacking off.
We're here to book our next therapy appointment.
Oh, what happened?
It hurts.
Oh shit. I guess it's because they treated the patient that came yesterday? And they swallowed the negative emotions.
Oh no, what's wrong with them?
They've been like this ever since they woke up.
That's what I'm... Nah, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Continue. Continue. Keep on continuing. Get an axe. Get a pickaxe and start working on that.
Ooh, it's an extreme case of indigestion.
Huh? How come? Oh, did they eat too many nightmares last night?
I doubt it. We only had 4 customers yesterday, including you 2.
Monster? No. I'm a human.
Paimon blames the other 2.
You're right. Something's definitely wrong with their nightmares. Our ability to digest dreams isn't just a matter of quantity. It depends on the emotional intensity, too. Point being, no normal person should ever have a nightmare of this magnitude.
Oh shit. Gosh. Nasty.
Oh, this situation is dire. If I can't find a way to help them digest their dreams soon...
What can we do? Let us help!
We need to find those 2 customers from yesterday and figure out the cause of their bad dreams. Without knowing that, I have no way of treating them. Traveler, Paimon, I know you spoke to them both. Think you can track them down?
Let's see. They did say they were gonna get counseling from Amora Ichigensai again. Chances are that's where we'll find them.
She'd probably praise you, you know? Because that's what the Watui children are supposed to do. They're working as well. So yeah, she'll pat your head. Don't worry. Just keep on mining.
Lead the way. I'm coming with you.
Stop making excuses. Get back to work. You know, the good thing is, you don't have to die. Because in Arlecchino's case, she'll have you going into dangerous mission. And in often case, you'll get killed. So, you know, mining doesn't have that problem. So, yeah, you're good.
You know, I went out to sea earlier today, but was so distracted that I lost my net. Oh well, it's not a big deal though.
Yeah, I messed up today too. But hey, what's the big deal? A few bandits got away, it's not the end of the world.
You guys look like you're free. You guys are almost about to die.
Hey, you 2! Murasaki and Shion are sick, and it's all because of your bad dreams!
Whoa, someone's in a bad mood, huh? So funny.
I know, right?
What's wrong?
They're going crazy.
They're acting so weird. Paimon was pretty aggressive just now, but they don't seem offended at all.
Allow me. Gentlemen, do you still remember visiting Isa Bathhouse last night for dream regulation
Plot
therapy?
armor? Oh, yes, yes, your plot armor. A plot armor of an NPC. I wonder how long that lasts.
Did we?
I don't think so.
Huh. Do you recall having any bad dreams recently?
No, why would I? What in this world could be so bad that it'd give me nightmares?
Nope, nothing comes to mind. Bad dreams must be highly irregular, surely. You don't have to look far to see that life is beautiful.
What is going on? It's like they've completely forgotten what they did last night. Although Paimon can believe what they're saying, they don't exactly seem troubled by nightmares. Does that mean Amura Ichigensai's counseling actually works?
Paimon, are you seriously joking right?
No, they're clearly not in their right minds. Traveler, Paimon, focus hard for a second. I'm gonna try something a little unorthodox.
What are we? Oh shit, what the heck?
Whoa! What did you do?
That's so creepy.
Entered their subconscious minds. I noticed they've both become disassociated from their subconscious, meaning I can access it, similarly to how I enter people's dreams.
Oh.
No. No! Those thugs! I
guess
won't let them get away with this!
It's trapped by whatever it is.
The sea is too rough today. I should stay on dry land till things calm down.
Huh?
As you can see, their troubles haven't gone anywhere.
You're still with them. It's just not glued to them.
Susukira seems to have a short fuse, which causes him to act out of line. I'm sure this has caused him a lot of grief in his line of work. As for Umiko, I believe he developed a fear of stormy waves after a near-death experience. Now he's reluctant to sail out to sea at all, which is having a devastating impact on his livelihood. Their negative emotions have been isolated from their conscious minds and left to float around in their subconscious. That's why on the outside, the only emotion they appear to feel is happiness. But those suppressed emotions will only continue to fester in their subconscious, eventually turning into the nightmares that have been giving Murasaki and Shion indigestion. If it's Emura Ichigensai's doing, I guess he's not the straightforward calm man we thought he was. Maybe he really does have ways of influencing human emotions. That would explain why no one has blown the whistle on him yet. Did you notice anything strange when you came here yesterday?
Not really. They were a lot more serious than today.
Actually, since you ask. You remember the strange dream from yesterday and recount it to
You
Mizuki.
sure kept that one quiet.
I didn't think much of it at that time.
Oh, no. Look, we have to find this Emura Ichigensai right away.
Mizuki? What is it?
Something inhuman is at work in Emura Ichigensai. The Traveler's dream confirms that. He has victimized everyone who has received his so-called counseling.
Yep.
If we don't find and stop him as soon as possible, his victims may well suffer irreversible damage to their psyches.
Yikes! Well, guess we better press these guys a little harder. Do you know when Amura Ichigensai will be here next?
What's with the urgency? Why does it matter when he shows up?
Yeah, he'll turn up when he's ready. No point in trying to rush him.
Oh, this is infuriating.
You do remember what happened last night, both of you. Only you don't want to talk about it, because you can't reconcile the presence of a nightmare with the happiness you presently... Just thinking about it brings up an overwhelming sense of being torn apart. You can't quite put it into words, but you fear you're a hair's breadth away from a total breakdown. Is that about right?
Please, stop. Everything will be fine as long as we don't think about it.
Emura Ichigensai's treatment has clearly left you wounded and vulnerable. But don't worry, I'm not here to snap you out of your denial. At least, as long as you answer our question.
All right. But seriously, we really have no idea. We've asked already, and all we know is that he's not coming today.
Yeah, Apparently, yesterday's session kind of tired him out.
Is he trying to hide from me again?
They really don't know anything? Darn! Looks like we've hit a dead end.
I don't suppose you know where he lives, do you?
Do we?
No. We did ask yesterday, but even his guard didn't know.
In that case...
We found with
Yes, I suppose. Now that I know what's causing their bad dreams, I can administer the correct treatment.
Then go do that. I'll track down Emura Ichigansai.
Honestly, you've already done your part by bringing me here. I can't keep troubling you.
Don't forget, we want to book our next therapy session. The sooner you stop having to worry about Emura Ichigensai, the sooner we get you all to ourselves.
Why does that sound so weird?
So we're not gonna quit until all this is resolved, and the bathhouse is back to business as usual.
Looks like I have no choice but to accept your help again. I have to make sure Murasaki and Shion get the treatment they need. Still, I'm gonna need your full cooperation. If you do find Emura Ichigensai, please do not approach him. Just send me a message and keep an eye on him until I arrive. The last thing I want is for you to put yourself in harm's way.
Don't worry about that. You should see some of the other bad guys we've taken down in our time. This guy's small potatoes compared to them.
To be honest, yeah.
Paimon.
We've taken down the Abyss monster. Bossy Rot?
Alright, sure. We'll keep our distance and send the message.
What's with that attitude? You sound like you did something.
Very good. Let's get going then.
Oh, the domain? Okay, I'm gonna get more tea then, if we're really gonna go into a domain.
Nice of you to give Mizuki one less thing to worry about and all, but what the heck do we do now? 'Cause in case you hadn't noticed, these guys are hopeless. They don't know anything.
Yep, they definitely have no idea, but I suspect Miko knows something.
Oh, wait, you're right! She was the one who tipped us off about this place yesterday! She probably knows way more than she let on. There's no time to lose! To the Grand Narukami Shrine!
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go get some more tea.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
I'm back. Yeah, okay. What's with that attitude? A minor shouldn't have that much attitude.
She's usually somewhere around here.
Here for a fortune slip, little ones? Or visiting a friend?
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Been a while, Lady Gucci.
That was a little lukewarm. You're starting to sound a lot like her. But pleasantries aside, what's the matter? You look rather out of sorts.
We need to locate someone. Do you know where we can find Emura Ichigensai?
You may remember I dropped a not-so-subtle hint as to his whereabouts yesterday. You mean to tell me you still haven't found him?
Aha! So you did bring him up on purpose!
What's with that? Okay.
Let's not lose focus here. You're here to ask for my help. So would you mind explaining the situation to me?
Yeah, he's been brainwashing everyone.
Yeah, fair enough. We went to the place you mentioned, but he slipped through our fingers. Next thing we heard was he's not seeing patients there anymore. Apparently, he loves his peace and solitude. So obviously, we've got no idea where to find him now.
Oh, and after the lengths I went to get you that location.
Don't know if this helps, but we did learn some other stuff about him yesterday. For example, a guy matching Amura Ichigensai's description came to Mizuki for therapy once. Only his name was Amura Chuya.
Wait, what? Amura Chuya?
You know him?
I once asked the Yai Publishing House to host an event for contributors to the Reader's Letters column. I had hoped it might be a fun chance to meet some like-minded people and chat. Until he showed up. Are you telling me that Emura the Hellraiser and Emura the Healer are the same person?
Healer? I wouldn't call him a healer.
Based on everything we've learned so far, it certainly looks that way.
All right. Well, in that case, give this address a try.
Really? Who chooses to live in a place like that?
This was the delivery address he gave to the Yai Publishing House once, when he placed an order for several dozen books in one go. He also requested to pay on receipt.
God, he sounds like a pain.
The warehouse took one look and assumed it must be some kind of prank, so they rejected the order, earning them an honorable mention in his complaint letter. Of course, with the benefit of hindsight, it's rather obvious why he lives there. Someone as antisocial as him wouldn't be welcome anywhere else.
You've got a point. Well, we clearly made the right decision coming to talk to you.
I'm just glad I could help my old friend.
You mean Mizuki? So you really do want to help her?
I can tell that she's invested an awful lot into the Isa bathhouse. It's only natural for me to show some concern when I see a friend's business in trouble.
Really? 'Cause yesterday it looked more like you were looking for a fight.
I assume Mizuki has told you that we're competitors?
Uh-huh.
She has always believed that, ever since we were classmates. And now that I'm the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine, I'm sure she must feel the need to prove herself through her endeavors at the Isa bathhouse.
Okay, back off.
The last thing she'd want is for me, of all people, to swoop in and save the day the moment the going gets
If you
tough.
keep on having that
So if I want to
attitude,
help,
your
I have to be mindful of her
$7.25
feelings and tread
might just go down the
delicately.
drain, you know? You're gonna earn $0 today. It's rare to see you being so considerate.
I'll take that as a compliment. Mizuki's always so considerate towards others.
You're going to start earning $0
once in a while.
every hour. Well, since you're in a difficult position, maybe I can do the honors instead.
Well done, you took the hint.
Well,
Now,
too
while I'm
late.
sure you'd love to
Too
chat
late,
longer,
buddy.
you seemed to be in a great hurry when you arrived. Shouldn't you be on your way?
Oh, right. Come on, let's send a message to Mizuki right away.
Mm-hmm. Apologies, yeah. Too late. How far is it? Oh, it's pretty far. How will you feed the... You can give them worms that you find in the cave. I think they have like what? Bugs in there? You can roast them, you know? I think you'll just do fine. It's okay. Not eating for one day will not kill you. I guess it's inside this.
Incoming! This should be the place Miko mentioned, right?
Traveler, Paimon.
Mizuki! That was quick.
All thanks to you two. With what I learned from those two guys, I managed to give Murasaki and Shion effective treatment as soon as I got back. That meant I was free to head out again as soon as I received your message.
Are you singing to a lyrics?
So, this is where Emura Ichigensai lives.
Sure hope so, cause this is our only lead. Wait, do you guys
Oh,
smell
I
that
see.
too?
What song is that?
Some kind of fragrance. Seems like it's coming from inside.
Then that confirms it. We've come to the right place. Now we may face great danger once we're inside, so from here on out, stay close to me and stay focused. I don't want either of you getting hurt.
Mm-hmm, we'll be fine. You just focus on what you need to do.
All right, fine. I suppose you're used to leading the charge.
Who should I... Maybe I should go with... Switch her with Xiangling.
Just sharpen my spear.
Then... Reno?
I knew you'd miss me.
River.
Wait for my signal.
It's all-time low by John. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this singer before. watch it. I haven't played Demon Slayer, but I haven't watched Demon Slayer, but I'm guessing this is how that domain that they keep on talking about looks like. How dare. I just want to play Swirl.
Whoa. This is not what Paimon was expecting.
It looks familiar.
This is creepy. Feels like there are loads of eyes staring at us.
I tend to listen more, I listen to variety, but I also don't listen to a lot of American music. So, there's that.
Calm.
Unless it's like really, really popular American music, then I
signs are
probably
all
wouldn't have
there.
heard of it.
What is it, Mizuki? Figured something out?
Nothing new. Just further confirmation of my suspicions. Hemura Ichigensai should be hiding deep inside this place. Stay close to me.
I can't fly? Oh, I can't. Wait. Hello? Am I walking? Interesting. Omoshiroi, omoshiroi.
Seems like we're not welcome here.
They're all dead. I actually listen to a lot of different songs in different languages. I listen to Hindi songs, I listen to Nepali songs, I listen to...
Yumemizuki, you found me at last. Ah, and I see you've brought some friends with you. Please, forgive my lack of hospitality.
I listen to Korean songs. Have I said Japanese? I feel like already.
Huh. Emira Chuya. So it is you.
Mizuki was right after all. Paimon wasn't expecting him to be so polite, though.
I think I only know old K-pop songs now because I listen to old bands like Big Bang.
Please, do not call me by that name anymore. The old me was plagued by negative emotions, but I have parted ways with them now. That period of my life is consigned to the past, and the name along with it.
You have to listen to me. There is no way to get rid of all your negative emotions. This life you're living now is a lie.
Your perspective is most amusing.
What's so funny? Don't you know you're harming people?
Harming people? That's what you believe? Very well. I understand and accept your perspective, even if you cannot afford me the same courtesy in return.
What is up with him? He's being so calm and polite. So why does everything he says make Paimon want to punch him?
Face just looks so punchable.
As you can see, Miss Yumemizuki, all my psychological problems have been completely resolved.
I think it does. I do have Nightbot, I think.
I must thank you for your attempts to
I can't believe
diagnose
they
my
would ban the
condition,
word shit though.
but I see now that the truth
That's
is far
crazy.
simpler than you were proposing. All my misery was merely a consequence of human frailty. I could not hope to remove my emotional impurities on my own strength. I lived in fear and anger. Fear that I was not worthy of other people's attention. Anger at how they invalidated me.
Not him playing a violin.
I became a slave to my emotions. They turned me into a wretched and loathsome creature, hostile to everyone. But things are different now. I've acquired the ability to eradicate those emotions for good.
Bruh.
No longer will I be afraid. Never again will I be stirred to anger. No, I am filled now with only one emotion, and that is happiness. I have become humanity perfected.
Bro, he's so creepy. Are you gonna blame on emotion? You're a shitty being.
Huh. What I'm hearing is that you've developed your own unique understanding of psychological issues.
Are you gonna ban me instead?
So
I dare
how about
you.
you play therapist this time? I have a couple of cases I'd love to hear your thoughts on.
I would be delighted.
Creep. Heck?
The first is a soldier with poor control of his temper. He flies off the handle too easily, and it gets him into all sorts of trouble. This is having a significant impact on his daily life, and he's developed symptoms of depression as a result.
He simply needs to let go of his anger. Then he will surely find peace and happiness.
The second is a fisherman who's developed thalassophobia. Now he is unable to provide for his family, which is causing him immense anxiety.
Oh, of course. He must cast his fear far away and forget it ever existed. Then he can return to the sea at once.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong on both counts.
Oh?
The soldier's anger is rooted in his strongly held principles. Yes, his rage can make him reckless, but it also fuels his deep desire to stand against injustice. Losing his anger made him passive and apathetic. He now stands by and does nothing as bandits attack innocent people. The fisherman's fear made him one of the most reliable sailors around. Thanks to his cautiousness and diligence, accidents were a rare occurrence among his crew, despite the dangers of their profession. But after forgetting his fear, he destroyed the fruits of the entire crew's labor, have learned an important secret about human emotions. Negative emotions do not just go away. They will always be there. This is true for everyone. Not only that, but their presence is essential. You can't have a healthy human psyche without negative emotion. So do you have any idea what you've done to those poor men?
What an amusing theory. In fact, I do remember those two. But I'm afraid that the only emotion I sense in them now is happiness. How can you believe that negative emotions are required for a healthy psyche? It's a laughable theory. Don't you remember how I was when we first met? You call that healthy?
Oh my god. Is it? I think it's fine. I think it's fine now. It was going a little bit down, but I think it just tends to go up and down for a while.
Acknowledging that negative emotions exist doesn't mean giving them free reign over our minds and lives.
Yeah, it sucks.
Humans
It's
have
because
a whole gamut of
I don't have
emotions.
my Ethernet
supposed to keep
connected to
each
my
other in
computer, so
balance.
it's hard to connect it.
But if that balance gets disrupted, emotions start working against each other. Untethered rage cripples the capacity to be careful and considerate.
Yeah.
Uncontained fear drives people to abandon
I think it's 60
beliefs
primos.
they once held dear.
They give out 60 primos. Even for Hangout Quest, they give out 60. You've got 60. Yeah. I think I really like Cloud Retainer's story quest. It was really emotional.
The person you were when you first came to my practice only proves this further.
What were you saying earlier?
You were dominated by your emotions. Under their influence, you deliberately inflicted pain on other people. Meanwhile, the person you are now is so lost that you aren't even aware of the pain you're bringing to others.
I feel like that's just common sense, you know? Oh, maybe it's because you were too busy farming, so now you just lost your common sense. Maybe I should extend your 30-second break to 1-minute break. Hopefully you can gain your common sense back.
This diagnosis is going to sound harsh.
No, you just didn't have it.
But I'm afraid it's accurate.
Yes, yeah, I know. I'm such a nice person. You don't have to thank me.
You've simply gone from one extreme to another. You say you've reached perfection, but you're just as dysfunctional now as where you started.
How entertaining.
Don't worry, I know.
Still, there's no need for me to argue back. You have failed to provoke me. I will forgive you for this offense, because I know my present perfection to be a fact. I have direct and incontrovertible evidence.
Imagine being so far up your ass that you delude yourself thinking you're a perfect human being.
You once told me that nightmares are the result of a buildup of negative emotions. But ever since I acquired my present abilities, I never had another nightmare again. Clearly, that proves that all of my negative emotions have been definitively eradicated.
Okay, you're crazy.
I'm afraid not. Look where we are right now. We're inside your nightmare.
What?
No wonder! Paimon knew something was up the moment we arrived!
I knew it!
The enemies that we encountered were manifestations of his negative emotions. That can only happen in a nightmare.
No, that can't be.
That entity claimed it could remove your negative emotions. But all it did was separate them and store them deep in your subconscious, beyond your reach. There, they were left to fester. Your situation is far worse than that of the other victims. It has deceived you at a much deeper level. You can't even perceive that at this very moment, you're in the middle of a nightmare.
How laughable. Fear? No. There is no fear left in me. This is all just a terrible joke.
Something's appeared behind him.
So, my arch-nemesis sustained through my trickery.
What the heck are you?
Clearly, you came prepared. The emotional cocoon I'd wrapped him in was all but impenetrable. Yet still, you managed to tear it down.
I'm just that good.
So it is you. Just as I thought.
What is that?
Don't ask me, I have no idea.
A nightmare monster. A fearsome yokai that was once the bane of Inazuma. We Yumemizuki eat the nightmares of humans, while they called those nightmares their home. So we were natural enemies. When I heard the traveler recount that strange dream, I knew that this was a possibility. But it's still a shock to see one of our long-lost arch-enemies in the flesh. They were supposed to have gone extinct long ago.
Then allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kurayume, and I am the last of my kind.
Then allow me to formally introduce Kuroyume. His name is literally Black Dream. And I am the last.
Kurayume. That's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. How have you survived all these years?
Likewise. Yumemizuki is a name that takes me back to a different age. Although I must say, we may be born enemies, but I have never felt any great animosity toward you personally. Ultimately, the fall of the nightmare monsters was the fault of our hosts. Humans are such fragile creatures. But now, I have found a way to revive my kind, and you are too late to stop me.
Oh no!
Not him running away. I mean, clearly I offered you $7.25 per hour, but you gave me an attitude. So now it's $0. I mean, it's a good thing, you know, you still have your 1-minute break now.
What's happening? Paimon's feeling dizzy all of a sudden.
This is why you shouldn't have an attitude towards someone who pays you.
It's so strong. Quick, after him!
This is a capitalistic society, by the way. I think that 1-minute break is enough.
There he is! Right there! Whoa! What happened to all the paths?
He's repressing his emotions even harder.
What the? Hello? What? Can I just walk?
Sweet dreams.
Ah! 1 cent? Give me a second to think about
Turn
it.
that frown upside down.
1 cent. $0.01. Yeah, 1 cent is fine. I feel like we deserve it at least that much.
There! He's got nowhere left to run! Whoa!
What
What's
the?
happening to the ground?
Watch out!
Hello?
I used my powers to cushion our fall. Is everyone all right?
Don't worry.
Barely.
We've fallen from bigger heights before. The bigger issue here
I know,
is that he
don't
got
worry.
away and we were so close!
We've been completely cut off. That creature has taken complete control of his consciousness. We'll never catch him.
Would it be easier if we wake up now and go catch him in the real world? If this is his nightmare, he must be asleep somewhere, right?
Remember the fragrance we smelled on our way in? That's how the monster lures people into the dream state. Now we're inside. We can't get out unless we manage to defeat him in his true form. He's turned Emirachuya's nightmare into his lair. There's only one way to force him into the open, and that's by finding a way to eat this nightmare.
Eat this nightmare? But is that even possible?
Not only is it possible, Paimon, it's quite literally my job.
Oh yeah?
Oh, Paimon knows that. It's just... We all saw what happened to Murasaki and Shion, and this nightmare is super intense. Paimon's worried this won't turn out well.
She can chop it up and take small bites.
This monster has harmed too many people. We have to stop it.
But Mizuki...
It's okay. I knew what I was getting into. Let's get moving. We may not have caught him, but our chase wasn't in vain. He led us deep inside his dream. We should now be at the subconscious layer that makes up its core.
It's so dark.
That's what happens if you leave your negative emotions to fester. There must be a lot of emotional fragments in this place. We need to follow them one by one until we reach our destination.
Wait, but what is our destination?
Where the light is.
Let's follow the light.
If I say it's your fault, it's your fault!
Oh
Do
shit.
you understand me? You shouldn't go running around with that stupid thing in your hand! Do you want to go hungry tonight?
We got a dysfunctional household and a menu tonight.
Ugh, the atmosphere here is so oppressive. Is it anger or fear?
Be careful. Every time we draw near to one of these fragments, we'll experience the underlying emotion on a visceral level.
Visceral.
You, a writer? Didn't they reject you already? Get rid of this trash! Go find a real job!
Aw, poor guy. Paimon feels so bad for him.
We shouldn't stay here. Let's keep moving.
Ha ha! I won! Another round? That guy? He never joins in with anything. Why should we go out of our way to invite him? Let's keep playing. Ignore him.
Wow, that's so sad.
Nope. Not here either.
Look, there's the light.
As a minor, you don't need common sense. It's fine. Oh, bro.
What is this place?
It's his sorrow. Yes, sheer overwhelming sorrow. Human emotions exist in a delicate balance. When that balance is lost, negative emotions spiral out of control and go on to fuel nightmares. By isolating these negative emotions and allowing them to fester, that monster has completely destroyed his emotional balance. That's why he was able to create such a powerful nightmare. If we want to restore balance, we have to dispose of the excess negative emotion.
Oh, so that's what you mean when you talk about eating nightmares.
Well done, Paimon. Very clever.
Aw. Alright, what's the next step?
I mean, at least it's not child labor, right? You're still a minor.
I need to find a way to separate the negative emotions out. For that, I need a special medium. Sorrow might just do the job. As long as it's kept in check, it can calm the waves of emotions and help him regain some measure of control.
Let it out, Chuya. Let the tears flow. You'll feel better after a good cry.
Oh shit, he has a mother?
This process will untangle his unbridled fear and anger, his unresolved resentment, and his unshakable despair. These excess emotions will be separated out from the rest. They are the source of this nightmare.
Oh. Ugh! Mizuki!
It's all right. It's an unpleasant flavor, but I've tasted it thousands of times.
This sounds like a horrible job.
A good cry can work wonders. Even though he seems beyond helping, I think he should be able to take another step out from the swamp of despair now.
It's gonna make you use electrotrap.
Are you ready to come out now, Chuya?
That sounds like a nightmare.
I'll be waiting for you right here, son. I'd love to listen to more of your stories whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
All right. There goes that nightmare. Hopefully this marks the beginning of a sweeter dream.
Amazing! Suddenly, Paimon feels so relaxed and maybe even happy?
I thought I had found the perfect host, but you found the one weakness in his emotional armor.
Yes, I know, it's his mother.
Ah! He's back again!
Freeing a single host from my clutches changes nothing! You cannot stop me! I told you you are too late!
What is this place?
A new dream?
I can't believe it. He's brought us to the borderland.
Alice in Borderland?
Borderland?
To put it simply, it's a dream within a dream. A space hidden deep within the collective Inazuman subconscious. A dream that can exist even without a host. This must be how that monster managed to survive the extinction of his kind. He hid here.
Mizuki, that eye.
He's trying to turn this place into a nightmare so he'll be more at home. And he's creating copies of himself. This place is connected to the dreams of every human in the nation. From here, he can place a copy of himself in every dream.
Okay, I think you're pushing your line a little bit now.
If he succeeds, then he'll have effectively
I gave you 1
revived
cent
his
and now
kind
you're
already.
suddenly deciding your schedule too? Maybe I should revoke that 1 cent. And revoke that 30-second extra that I gave you.
Then we know what we need to do. We gotta take this guy down. Do we think a sword will do the job?
Maybe. If we can get close enough to reach
that's what
his
I
core.
thought.
But he's brought the nightmares of all his victims here, and that gives him an immense amount of power. Dealing with this many in one go is going to take a different approach. We need a power to rival his nightmares. The power of sweet dreams.
That's where I come in.
Sweet dreams? Where are we gonna find those?
That's you giving me permission. Only I can give myself permission.
Lost minds. There should be some around here, and some of them will have come from sweet dreams originally. Come on, follow me. Careful. We've got to move quietly. The nightmare monster has usurped control here. We need to stay out of his sight.
Interesting. Okay, so
Time to relax. Strike a pose.
Tell me what you see.
Our bond is strong.
Chasing Tanuki through the woods, and climbing trees to hunt for Oni Kabuto. Thank you for lending us your happiness.
okay, you better stop that. Consider it. No. There is no consideration in my vocabulary.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah.
Turn that frown upside down.
Kids these days.
Watching fireworks fly up into the sky and writing wishes on a prayer plaque. Thank you for sharing your passion.
All right. We've gathered enough power to proceed.
I'm glad you learned your place.
The core should be just up ahead. This will be a tough fight.
Why? Are these sweet dreams not sweet enough?
I just wish we could have gathered some more. But these are all we could find in the immediate vicinity, which means we're running out of time. Our chances of success are shrinking by the minute. We have to act now.
No problem.
Chicken dash while using. Oh, really?
Sweet dreams.
Oh, I didn't know. You're good. You're useful for something. Other than mine. Hello?
The alacrity with which you walk into my trap surprises me. Do you not realize why I lured you here? Because this is my where I am.
Not yet, it isn't. Out of my way. Now, use the power of the good dreams.
What good to be quite ineffective against the power of my nightmares.
Cast your worries to the wind.
You're toast!
See you
in the night. Oh well. Oh, do I not have my artifacts?
Our bond is strong. All right, it's my turn.
I must confess, I am somewhat confused. Both of us bring happiness to humans now.
I don't think brainwashing counts as happiness.
Because the happiness you provide is a lie. All you do is make them forget their negative emotions exist. And now they're living under the illusion that they're gone for good. All the while, these repressed feelings continue to fester in their subconscious, eventually becoming nightmares intense enough to become your home. Your kind has always thrived by magnifying your host's negative emotions for your own gain. What you're doing now is no different from what you've always done.
Incorrect. This time, I shall change the fate of my entire kind. When a human becomes dominated by their negative emotions, they lose their ability to survive. That is how my kin died out. But I can give them a fantasy instead, turning them into the perfect hosts, capable of surviving no matter how dire the situation in their subconscious. This is the path to a revival. My kin shall rise again!
You do realize what that means, don't you? You've gone from one extreme to the other.
Oh, I'm perfectly aware. There is nothing you can say that I do not already know. For over all the years that your kind has been learning about the human mind, I have been hiding here, watching and learning from the fruits of your labor. But I'm afraid I could not care less for the moral burdens that you impose upon yourselves. The health of the human psyche is of precisely zero interest to me. Now here's a question well worth thinking about. If we allowed the humans themselves to decide, which of us would they really choose? You or me? Do you see now? I won this battle long before you ever set foot inside this tree.
What's going on?
He's growing stronger. Even if we could find more sweet dreams now, it still wouldn't be enough.
Remember, you have me.
If you accept that negative emotions are an immutable presence in the human mind, then you must also know that such emotions include apathy and sorrow. Without the Yumemizuki, that you hold their hand and walk them through dream regulation therapy, do you honestly think that anyone would ever be inclined to embrace the negative emotions? No, they would sooner run from reality to forget all about their troubles and live inside an illusion.
But the whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist.
Girl, don't lose yourself now. Mizuki!
Traveler. These feelings. So that's how they should taste.
Yep.
Longing. Caused by separation. So bitter. And yet the experience led to a whole new journey for you. If you keep pressing on, maybe even more precious memories await. Despair. Caused by failure. Icy cold. And yet in conquering this despair, you gained the courage to face the lightning. Regret. Caused by missed opportunity. A harsh aftertaste. And yet it's only through that loss that we can learn to appreciate everything we have. And after all these flavors comes sweetness, passion, and refreshed hope. So that's why I was able to taste a sweet dream at our first meeting. Long before you ever met me. You'd already gained the courage to never avoid or run away from your feelings. And all your nightmares had become the fuel for sweeter dreams. The power that you have gained by processing everything from your long journey is surely far stronger than any power wielded by that creature.
I'm just that OP.
The whole reason I wanted to become a psychologist was to try and help people become someone like you.
He has a prototype Rancor now. Oh my gosh. God damn it. What is this torture session?
Your dream is so powerful.
Traveler, give him all you've got.
Wow, what a lot of damage I'm doing. Okay. What? Insane. Yeah, yeah.
With just one person's dream.
That's a lot of damage though. 2k?
I have been planning this for so long.
That's the most I've seen out of Electro Traveler.
Once the false dream he created has been destroyed, I can make sure all his victims make a full recovery. I don't think I ever would have been able to do this without your help.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, yeah.
You shall join my ancestors in death. You and my failure of a host.
What? He's still not dead? Wait, does anyone else hear water? Where is that coming from?
Maybe he made his host build some kind of device in the underwater cave. Once he realized we were onto him, he decided to sacrifice his host.
So you mean we're in danger in the real world too?
We've got to wake up.
But how? Like, pinch ourselves?
This should be high enough.
Huh?
Yep, jumping from the dream is the most effective way to wake up.
If you're afraid, then just take my hand and close your eyes. Yes.
Hello, I'm under the water. Oh shit, this is cool.
Hold on tight. The Yumemizuki are getting to work.
Wow. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. That's so adorable. What the heck? Oh wow. That's so cute. Oh wow, that's a big one. God damn. Big boa.
Is there time for a quick snack?
It's finally over. It's a
More
good
than a
thing
boa,
I
I
had the
think it's more
foresight
like
to
a
ask them for
hippo.
help, or I'd be the one dying from indigestion tonight.
Isn't boa a type of snake?
Mm-hmm. They were very delicious. Traveler, could I pick your brain with another question? What do you think humans tend to have more of? Happy dreams or bad ones?
You never really remember the happy dream. Always a bad dream.
You've noticed it too, then. Most people struggle to deal with their negative emotions. They bottle them up inside until they've festered and turned into nightmares. As a result, humans have far more bad dreams than good ones, and most happy dreams are short and fleeting.
Yeah,
They are
never
so
remember.
rare that it's basically impossible for them to be shared with others. Heck, there are even people out there who only have the mind space to have happy dreams after they've given us their bad ones.
Do I have any bad dreams? I feel like I have no dreams. I have a little bit of bad dreams.
Which is
So
all to
rare.
say that the dreams we get to taste are usually bad ones. No matter how hard we try, we can't seem to change this state of affairs. I once believed the only reason we Yumemizuki existed was to serve as a disposal method for nightmares. It's a fate that we cannot escape, no matter how many dreams we eat or how many years pass by. Even though I call myself a clinical psychologist, I also have dark thoughts sometimes. I suppose that's the only problem I have.
I mean, it's fine.
Still, after learning the principles of psychology, I came up with a new way to look at all of this.
If we can use psychotherapy to help people come to terms with their emotions, they'll gain the ability to deal with their nightmares on their own, so they'll no longer need to call upon us for assistance. That way, more and more people can free up their minds for truly happy dreams until there'll be enough to share around.
That's a beautiful wish.
A naive one, more like. Even though I've run this business for quite a long time now, it still hasn't come true. So I must thank you, because after meeting you, I finally became sure that my wish is achievable, and knowing that is all the treatment I need against the dark thoughts I sometimes have.
Yay.
There you are! Paimon's been looking everywhere for you too!
Paimon!
Paimon was just watching the Baku eat the nightmares. They got really full and started rolling around on their tummies. It was so cute. Anyway, that's why Paimon fell behind. Got a little distracted watching them. Oh, and speaking of Baku, we were gonna book another appointment with you, weren't we? Remember? Before we got caught up in all those nightmare shenanigans?
Like a traveler whizzing up everyone that she comes across.
It's a little late for that now. Ask me again tomorrow.
Oh.
Still, the night is young. Wanna stay here and watch the moon with me for a little longer?
Huh?
Under the bright moon's light, I feel no urge to return.
The moon sure is beautiful tonight.
Girl is confessing to us. There is no way this is not a confession. Wait until... I'm pretty sure she says... in Japanese... Tsuki ga kirei, which means I like... Oh shit! I fell. Where am I? 여기가 길이다 이거네. Oh, my Oron's dead in the ditch.
Excuse me! Hello! Please come register over here!
What's going on? Why are there so many guests? Had I known, I'd have definitely turned some of them back.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like business is booming with Amura Ichigensai out of the picture. And it's good to see that Murasaki and Shion are well on the road to recovery.
Morning, you two. Want to make an appointment?
Yes, please. For today, if possible.
Then I better get you another VIP pass. You're our most important customers, after all.
Awesome! In that case, very important Paimon would like to start with the fine dining this time.
Oh my. Imagine if you'd taken my advice and sold your shares the other day. It could have cost you dearly now that business is booming again. I hope you're not too upset with me, old friend.
Why would I be upset? It's not as if I ever took your suggestion seriously.
Oh, I've missed that way with words. So affectionate.
Would it kill you to not sneak up on people every darn time?
Morning, little ones. Did you enjoy the scenery last night?
Were you peeking at us or something? What? You were spying on us?
Hardly. That tree was directly beneath the Grand Narukami Shrine. What was I supposed to do? Move the entire shrine to give you some privacy?
Do you have an eyes of a hawk or something?
Is there a reason you're here, Lady Guji?
Mostly because I felt like a walk. But I do have a message from the Tenryo Commission to pass on as it happens. The gentleman who your fellow Yumekui Baku fished out of the water last night is no longer in a critical condition. Although his mind seems to have regressed to that of a young child.
Oh no.
It could have been worse, I suppose. Lady Guji, I owe you my thanks. Without your help, things might have gone a lot less smoothly yesterday.
That's horrible. Wasn't me.
Come on, Miko. You've always been worse than me at keeping secrets. I admit that I feel inferior around you, and have an urge to prove myself. How could I not? But maybe these feelings are what have driven me to take this business as far as I have. My sense of inferiority keeps my ego in check, and my desire to prove myself gives me the strength to persevere. I'm able to accept these parts of me for what they are. There's no need for you to tiptoe around them.
Oh, you could have told me sooner. The poor traveler here has been doing all my running around for me.
True. But then again, without the traveler's help, you'd have been placed in a difficult position.
You're eating a burrito. Is it with queso?
Emura Ichigensai had amassed a huge following. For the Guji of the Grand Narukami Shrine to publicly go against him would have been a dangerous move. An angry mob of zealots could have done some serious damage to the shrine's reputation. Much safer for the Guji not to get personally involved. It was the right decision.
While that's all true, my main concern was that I didn't want to upset an old friend. Otherwise, I could have taken a much more direct approach.
Miko.
I always seem to forget that you're more cunning and less adorable than you look. Seems like my worries about upsetting you were unfounded.
It's not that I don't get upset. Everyone has their fair share of troubles. But every sorrow has its cure. Here's your new VIP pass. Please take good care of it.
Thank you, I will. Hey, I think we're done. You heard that? Oh, shit. Oh! It's that thingy! Oh, we have Kazuha. But why is Kazuha in Liyue? I'm not gonna lie, to be honest, I completely forgot about what anecdotes were. So when you said it was gonna give, like, the primos, I was completely confused. Where is Kazuha? Is he down? No, he's down? What the heck? Where? I am what? Cloak of... Oh! Yoruni. Is it gonna become dark or... You know. I do not like this team. Here's my OG. Okay. Yeah. Adopted child. Why did I name myself adopted child? Oh yes, it's because I named this, I think I named myself like a year ago when Arlecchino was having her first banner, and I wanted her to come home, so I named myself that. And I ended up losing the 50-50, but I got her in 8th pity, I think, after losing the 50-50. So where do you intend to go next? Land. Oh, okay, Kazuha. Oh. Oh. Look, I saw. Oh, that... Oh, is it because of the VA? Yeah, I think that's it, right? I really wanted the Japanese audio, but you know, my stream almost crashed because I tried to download that Japanese file, so I might just download it when I stop streaming later. I think it's below. That's where her office is. Wasn't your office over here or something? Oh, Baizu! What a surprise!
Your cold was caused by the physical and mental strain you've been under lately, I fear. Such things are more common with the changing of the seasons. As you say. However, while colds can be cured with medication, overexertion could cause it to reoccur.
Yep.
I will write up some more nourishing dietary prescriptions. Please, take things slow and avoid weakening your body too much.
Like you're the one to talk, Baizu. Well, you seem like you haven't had enough rest for... Are you feeling unwell?
Not at all. Diagnosing, treating, and saving people are well within my duties.
If because one person is sick, the whole entire Liyue falls apart, then is it really an effective system, honestly? I just don't think that's a equal share of work. Quite an incompetent way of managing things. One person getting sick is enough to throw the whole entire... Hey Zhongli, what are you looking at? Pretty please Kitsune Guji. Reborn as a Raiden Shogun. Outlander Brigade. Reborn as a Raiden Shogun. Have you read this book, Zhongli? No, I meant, you know, about Reborn as a Raiden Shogun. Research Dr. Monohita. Else. I feel like I saw Amber. But no, it's Ichi. Have you done all of the anecdotes? Ichi, where are you? Oh, Guoba! At least Guoba is voiced. What are you feeding him, Ichi? Is it that good? For today? Oh, is there like a limit? Well, something smells good. Are you whipping up something delicious? Oh. Oh, she's preparing for Yao Yao. I forgot that she's best friend with Yao Yao. Oh, 5? Okay. I don't need to eat but Yao Yao. She is such a cutie, honestly. Will Yao Yao tall? Yeah, she will. That might be a tall order. The stove. Definitely look like a very impactful. What's up with Goba? Wait, did I do 5 of it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. She's just gonna stay forever? Yes, I know. Yaya's gonna die. She's just gonna stay alone. Where is the rest of the cast? Oh, I see Fischl. Okay, let's go meet Fischl. I am Fischl of River Ertelong. Where is Fischl? She inside. There. Library. Fischl gone. I feel like I just saw her. Let's get back.
Yes, mein Fräulein, my sovereign, my noblest and gracious liege.
Oz is such a Chad.
Not only do your retainers in the Adventurers Guild speak your true name aloud, but they even named the Heiliga Edicta the official dictionary. They regard it as no more than a reference book meant for mere children to understand the basic facts of life, and they do not perceive, much less comprehend, the truths concealed within. Alas, such lamentable mortals. Is this not a form of blasphemy? Surely it must be so.
This scene loses so much effectiveness if only it was voiced. Holy shit, she is on a monologue.
Oh, it's you, Fish... Your Highness, the Princessin. Well, we were just passing through, but since the ruler of the Imernoctri has shown us your royal favor, then... please, bestow upon us Samora.
What bottles?
Mein Fräulein fears that the temptations of Mora would lead you astray. And might I add that, despite how it may sound, she is not simply making excuses because she cannot afford to honor your request.
You never know, Paimon's one true love might just be Mora.
That's right. The world's a big place with all kinds of dreams after all.
She is so dramatic.
Huh? What's wrong, Fischl? Are you ill?
Fear not, Paimon.
Really? Completely purged the taint of Mora?
I think she's saying you can't even have a single Mora to your name.
That is precisely mein Fräulein's meaning. Not a single Mora.
Not even one? Paimon's so sad. Hey, why are you all looking at Paimon like that? You don't seriously think she was asking for Mora, do you? It was a joke! It's been a while since we saw each other, so Paimon was just telling a joke. Because we're friends.
That's right, it's been quite some time.
Right! And it's so nice to see you again, Fischl. Oz. What are you doing here anyway?
What do you do in the library, Paimon?
And what's that? Wow!
Simply put, it is a tome that can translate mein Fräulein's speech into common tongue. As such, the adventurers have taken to calling it the official dictionary.
So it's official speak translation, man.
Yes, but please be aware that using anything other than its official title is quite disrespectful. It is formally named the Heiliga Edicta der Verurteilung. We will have to make sure that this is noted in the revised version.
Wait a minute! So the book actually exists?
Would you show it to us?
Mein Fräulein means to say that she will let you see the book once editing is complete.
Okay, stop it. You better stop that right now.
Wow! That's so nice of you, Official.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, we'll be done soon. Stop rushing me.
That sounded a lot colder post-translation. Did you make a mistake somewhere, Oz?
My apologies. Allow me to rephrase. What mein Fräulein means to say is, come on, we're almost done, so don't rush me.
Stupid. I think I'm done with everything in Genshin. Okay. Somehow it seems you turned off your common sense again and you've started to speak gibberish. I think you were starting to get it a little bit. Like you were on the brink of getting one common sense. Nah, I think yeah. Yeah, I'm probably capped. Oh, almost. I'm so glad I'm not. Get out of my face, man. Oh my god. Finished. Cinewa. Oh no! Went inside because I didn't notice him. Please come out. Please come out. Can you please come out? Hello? 오이들 오이들. 네. System. Oh, maintenance. February 13. Ashta. Okay. Tomorrow.
Feel a poem coming on. I'll call it Nikki,
Momo, and the sun.
sunset.
I know.
Wow, what a haul. Momo, I caught it. Sun's going down. Time for a nighttime adventure.
God damn. Why is it so annoying to catch this? What? Hello? Are you serious? It's gonna be the most mediocre fish ever. 11? Did I already passed it? Oh my gosh, I did. No wonder it was such annoying. Finally completed this achievement. Oh my goodness. So happy. That was annoying. Okay. Oh. This one. Ooh. Hello? Mr. Karashi? Oh my gosh, are you seriously going out to our swim right now? Can you stop? Stop? Oh my god. What? No, I was talking to the swan. I mean, I'm glad you didn't leave, but I was talking to the swan. Where's my goddamn net? Okay, don't compare yourself to Jade Bond. Hopefully it's back. Never said you were. Okay, you were pointing out pretty obviously. Don't try to lie to yourself now. I know you're lying. You know you're lying. Is this one back now? You better be back. Waiting for your dumbass. It's back. Okay. I think the next one is a
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
Aww. You're much cooler than James Bond. What level of delusion are you living in right now? How deep are you? Are you deeper than the guy in Mizuki's story quest? I'd say yes. The highest kind, yeah, I know. That's what I thought. $35. No, not. Need another. I need 80 for this. One more to go. I think I'll have this in. I'd say realist more than negative. But I think you're running away from reality right now. I suggest you wake up and go back to mining. Because that 1 cent that you negotiated may not be there. Especially after you negotiated with me too for that 1 cent. Ew, what in this garbage? Seriously? Give me some. One more. Oh, garbage. Ah, I'll come back tomorrow. I needed to pull on the Scam-O-Matic. It's called a Surprise-O-Matic. I keep on calling it Scam-O-Matic because it's just a scam banner. Scam. What do you even call it? Gacha ball machine? Oh, what an adorable little cutie. You're dead. Mm. Let's go with this one. I like... Oh, this one's not bad either. I don't hate it. But I feel like it just blends in too much. Maybe with the white outfit, this would work. This does look a little bit better. I like the pop-up color. That's cute. I like it. This... Yeah, this is fun. This... Ooh! I kinda dig this actually. So elaborate. Looks like an angel. Genshin. Nah, too much. Ooh. You just... Ew. You know what? Maybe... Good job. Kaminoke got... Oh, you know what? Did this kind of. Oh my god. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know, I've given up. I have officially given up on my frame rate being better than the shitty low quality. Okay, you know what? I don't think it's gonna get better, to be honest. Oh, it got better. But anyways, as I was saying, I think I'm done with everything today, so I'll end the stream here today. Are you okay? My goodness. Because my mom's cooking food, so I'm getting hungry. So, I'll see you tomorrow. If you are here tomorrow as well. I think that's open math, to be honest. That's my college class. Bye bye. I'll see you tomorrow if you're here tomorrow as well. So, yeah. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.